Then let the horror commence. Party.
All right.
New. You all are in room 22 of that big old graph there, which is in the mid to the right-hand side of the map. There's the door to the east, west, that the party entered in from, and a door to the north. There's that small hole in the lower right-hand corner that has a ladder sticking out of it. There's some bedrolls and sundry camp supplies scattered nearby it. Ecroromede goes to look down the ladder, crossbow at the ready. Alright, anyone else doing anything special? Preferably an action from everyone is good, but if you're doing nothing special, I'll have you following behind. Overwatch.
Yeah, watching his back as he's looking down the hole. Making sure nothing sneaks up behind us. Or comes through that door to the north.
Mead, I will need a perception check when you look down, but I need to see what Voss is doing also, so just hold on.
I rolled a 1.
Alright, you will definitely perceive it. After in-character chat is finished. Okay, so you're saying that. Okay. And then you'll be ready to move. Okay. Well, your cleric and Xavier are hanging back, you know, doing the thing they do. Ecroromede, you look down the hole, and very quickly you perceive... So, obviously, as you've gone through this dungeon, you all have had your miasma crystals protecting you all, but in the longer hallways where there is more distance than your crystal covers, you've seen the miasma resting on the ground. Ecroromede, as you look down there, you're fairly certain, you know, the thing goes down about 10 feet or so, you're fairly certain that's out of the range of your crystal. There is no miasma down there, at least none that you can easily detect. What's your hear noise again? Something like 25, 30?
Something like that. Your noise is 20.
20, okay. What does the party wish to do at this point?
See any light or movement down there?
The area is not lit. You, of course... well, no, rather it's not being lit from down there. Of course, with Xavier or whoever it is holding on to a continual light stone, being able to tell natural sources of light is going to be tough, but you're fairly certain you don't see any, like, flickering torchlight. It could be hard to say, you know, full daylight equivalent is fun like that.
Right, and I don't hear any noises coming up from there.
No, not at this time.
Okay. Huh. This ladder goes down into a tunnel, correct?
Mm-hmm. Kind of a small tunnel, very cramped looking.
Like 4 feet high?
About, yeah.
Alright. Does it look like it's recently dug, or...
It seems pretty recent. You can see freshly turned up sections of dirt. There's no dust on it. Looks new.
Okay. Alright. We'll have to check that out later. Alright, let's...
Should we perhaps bar it off somehow?
They've got the resources to get a ladder.
And they dug a tunnel, yeah.
They if they're still down there, they'll find another way to come back up. If they're up here, we wouldn't be preventing their escape. So let's continue, but be aware that we are not alone. I don't know if this is dwarves or goblins or what, but the ladder tells us it's something on 2 legs.
Do we see any footprints or tracks?
Anyone got tracking that they're trying to use here?
Let's see. Let's see if I put 5 into that one or not. Where's my skills? The fuck? Did I open the wrong character? Yes, I did. Velvin does not have a holy symbol.
Velvin's holy symbol is a picture of Yelron.
You know it is. Wait till I get it.
And yeah, Dungeon Master, I do have 50% on tracking.
I have 5%.
Alright, so who's tracking?
Both of us.
Elsa, are you participating in the tracking?
I have no tracking skills whatsoever, so no.
Okay, so you're hanging back with the others. Velvin with the 5. Yeah, no. Velvin, there's definitely some dust that's been disturbed, but you can't remember if Vasa did that. And then again, those don't look like hoofprints, but who knows. Ecroromede, yeah, you can tell fairly easily because no attempts have been made to obliterate it. Stuff has disturbed the various sediments of dust and so. You can't draw any conclusions about whether it's coming or going or whatnot, but things have been here of man-sized or smaller. Boot
Okay.
prints.
And did they go to the north door or the one we came through?
That's the thing that's kind of hard to determine. You failed the tracking check, basically, so
Okay.
you can see the thing, but you can't draw conclusions. Reasonably,
All right,
anyone can
fine.
see it, but drawing the conclusions about where they went from where to where could be iffy.
Yep.
Okay. All right, then let's ready ourselves and move to that north door.
Readied we are.
All right. Party
Bow in
troops on
hand,
over
ready.
to the north door. It does not appear to be locked.
Okay, I will try to open it.
It opens fairly easily, revealing a corridor that stretches north about 60 or so feet, maybe 70, 80. My eyes are having trouble with that for a second. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 70 feet, which then peters off to the east and west.
Okay. Let us go forward, and when we get to that T intersection, look both ways carefully in case something's waiting in ambush.
Checking for traps, Chromie.
Are you?
No, but I am watching for chalk markings
Okay. You do not perceive any chalk markings.
or
And don't worry,
anything.
guys, I'm not dragging you through the mud with this. This is fairly simple and
Yep.
straightforward. Otherwise, I would just
Okay.
post the whole maze section if there was one. It goes left,
Okay.
right like that. One goes north, one goes south.
Now, since I don't know if they went east or west, we're going to go to the right, and I will be checking for traps now.
Alright. There do not appear to be any traps as you proceed down. Obviously, this does slow down your time a little bit, advancing to there. Are you doing a thorough check of each thing, using your sword to, like, poke at it, or just a general sweep?
I'm being thorough.
Okay, this will slow your movement rate dramatically, obviously.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. That passageway obviously continues as far as I show you there, then it curves south. The passage to the south continues for about 30 feet, then reaches a door.
Okay. Check it for traps.
The door does not appear trapped. Around this time, when you finish checking it for traps, the party's going to start feeling kind of hungry.
Okay. Companions, before we open this door, let us rest and eat.
Yes, let's.
So, Dungeon Master, we will stop and eat.
And let me check formations for a second. Okay, the party, you can start marking off those rations. You'll get a chance one way or the other, I suspect.
And let me go for a smoke real quick.
Mead, Vasa, Vulcan, Xavier, Amy. Okay. And when we get back, I'll need Amy to make a perception check, so someone can roll a d20. I'm going to quickly use the bathroom, too. Well, scratch that. I've got people over. Someone else is using my bathroom. How dare they?
She rolled a 13.
She rolled a 13. Thank you. Okay, Amy, what is your perception? On the nose. I'll wait for girls to get back, obviously.
Yep.
Oh, hey, bathroom's available. I will BRB.
Okay, and I'm back. Sorry.
Double M's AFK.
Okay.
Alright, I am back. Alright.
Welcome back.
So, party, normally I'd make you all do the perception checks and see who does what, but since the cleric is just going to say it out loud, there will be no need. As the party is eating for a few minutes, Amy, or whatever her name truly is, suddenly perks up for a second and is like, wait, did you guys hear that? And for reference, she is the closest to the way the party came, then comes Xavier, Vasa Velvin, then Ecroromede at the front.
Okay,
And
Dungeon
she
Master, I'll-
puts down her ration and draws forth her flail. Go ahead. Mead? Oh, are you typing? No? Grills, you still there?
Can y'all hear me?
Yep.
There you go.
Okay. Yeah, don't know what happened there.
Internet hiccuped.
What's that in here chat? Wait, you guys hear that? Okay.
Yeah, Amy is basically jumped to alert. Wait, something's there. Ready to throw down if needed. Vasa, describe what you're doing in terms of that. Open-handed, just continuing to eat but ready, putting down your food and cracking your knuckles. Be specific. You have space. And Grills, you could have said it verbally. I just didn't hear you saying anything. I thought maybe you didn't want to clog the airwaves, so you were typing, so I popped in anew. Didn't realize the internet had hiccuped.
Yep. Set down food carefully.
Okay. And let's see here. Alright. At this point, the party can give me perception checks. Let me get for Xavier. I need to check something. Xavier, what languages do you know? That's this.
Pass by 6.
Pass by 6. Actually, what the hell am I doing? I get to play if Xavier gets that. Giving him a that % chance if I haven't picked up enough to... Nope. Yeah, no, he doesn't. Okay, for those of you that make your perception checks, you will hear some things. Anyone here speak Dwarvish out of character?
Nope.
No, I didn't think
No.
so. So, yeah, these things are speaking Dwarvish. I know. Oh no, the big mystery, it was dwarves. And they are whispering quietly, but you all will perceive it. It seems to be coming from around the corner.
Could also be other creatures, because I'm pretty sure other creatures also speak Dwarvish.
Oh no, I would never.
Yes, you would.
What is the party doing? As they
So
hear this?
they're coming from the hallway we came in through, right?
Yeah, no, from behind the party, it sounds like.
And we're in room 22.
No, at this point, the party has moved forward to the door to room. What room is this going to be? This is going to be 23, I think. One sec.
Oh, okay. We headed south. Yes.
And I'm here to give you the meta, just really quick. The party will be outside the door to room 23. So from that hallway, you know, because the party doesn't occupy the full 30-foot length of it to there, with only 5 people. Yeah. From yonder hallway behind y'all can hear something saying something in a language. Sounds like they're trying to be quiet. The voices are deep and baritone, you know. I obviously could not imitate it properly.
Question: is anybody going to be doing anything, or may I play something in out of character?
Is anyone going to be what anything?
Like doing anything. For example, Ecroromede moving to the
Well,
like,
I need to know.
corner and crossbows kind of deal.
I think we should move to the corner, Chromie. Try and see this foe before it comes upon us.
How loud are you saying this does come into play?
Keep quiet. Is that what you said, Chromie?
Yeah, I'm saying in a quiet voice, like just barely above a whisper.
Yep.
Stay still. We make too much noise.
Okay.
Yeah, it seems like the party did make too much noise. There's the sound of rustling from the hallway as something is getting quieter, moving back.
All right.
Dungeon Master Vasa will look at Ecroromede and make the motion of should I give chase? Kind of
Vasa,
like
you'd have to describe that, not your intention of that. Come on, man.
I don't know a good way to describe it, but I'll
Then
try.
Vasa doesn't know one either, therefore she can't do it. To tell what your intention of your hand signs would be meta. To tell what hand signs you're using or type it out would not be.
I mean, the best I can do is like Vasa pointing to whatever the sound is and making a head gesture. But that could mean anything, so
Yeah, no, that's the point. Unless you work on a pre-coordinated set of things, you are not a hive mind, Dom. Come on, you're better than that. Like, I don't like to be mean to my players because I like to be mean. I'm just trying to be fair. Hand gesture, open palm, facing party. See? I have no clue what the fuck Grills means when he does that. You all have to try and figure it out.
Open palm towards party, that means stay. That's what I take. That's like a guy holding up traffic. You know what I mean?
Ecroromede, moving silently, 95%. Alright, Ecroromede, you believe to be moving silently. Your companions know Xavier has a hand on the hilt of his sword. He has caught on at this point. And he and Amy have stepped back to allow you to move forward, without obstructing you. You believe to be moving quietly, and you move to the corner. What are you doing once you reach the corner?
Slowly peek around the corner.
Right. You peek around the corner and see the hallway. Give me a perception check at let's call it a penalty of 6. It's not going to be easy to determine.
I rolled a 7. My perception is 13.
On the nose, yeah, Chromede. So you're pretty sure the dust on the hallway is more disturbed than when your party went through it. And, yeah. You don't see anything else, though, other than the hallway itself with the dust disturbed. Now, to be fair, you weren't looking behind you, but you've spent a bit of time going over those tiles. You're pretty sure they were more dusty, and the way your party's been marching, it shouldn't have been disturbed that badly. What are you doing at this point? You can give me a second perception check, by the way.
1.
Okay, yeah, Kurumi, do you hear something mumbling something? It's coming, again, from, down the hall south type of deal. Back towards room 22.
Okay, so in that corridor.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. All right. So Double M, I'm going to make a gesture behind me. So if I'm pointing my hand towards the party with my palm facing up and then curling my fingers towards my palm and bending at the elbow. That's the gesture I'm making.
I know the gesture. Come here.
And I will move silently to the next corner. And excuse me, Mama's here.
It was Lucius, the old man.
Yeah.
That was a friend of Walt's that killed the lawyer.
Yeah, I called that. How'd they find out?
Lucius said, Walt Wayne confronted him because of a character in Lonesome Dove, the book, which was Lucius's favorite book.
Okay.
Dom 1 XP.
And then he ran off with and when Walt got in a gun shootout, Walt shot him in the wrist, and he kept wanting Walt to kill him, and Walt wouldn't do it because he shot Walt in the leg. And the old man took off running and jumped over a cliff and put his head on a rock and killed himself.
Oof. Okay.
Oh man, did this not take? Oh, 1 second. Oh, that's gonna be sad if I have to re-roll them. I could have sworn I had
I'm moving silently to the next corner, Dungeon Master.
Give me just a second. Fuck, I think that didn't save. Or, give me a second.
I know this is what we're going to continue with, but just meta at a character, I'm so feeling like they're getting away with our loot.
Hold on a second. Okay, damn it, I actually do have 2 of these. No wonder it's so fucked up. I'm editing one and the other one just isn't. God damn it.
What have you done?
Alright, no. We're good. We are good. It does mean that. Oh, that's why that thing had different thing. Okay. Alright, I'll need, a moment to fix something, but that can come later. I'll just re-roll it. Not too hard. Switching the copper back out for gold, unless y'all want me to keep that thing's treasure as copper instead of gold.
No. He made it gold. That's fine.
Okay. And I
We're
meant to give
fine
them
with
names,
gold.
but that's fine. Okay, Chromie, you move silently to the corner while everyone else is trying to move silently towards you. Xavier
Right.
obviously is not really moving silently, but he is in leather, so his footsteps don't make that much noise. Yonder cleric in chainmail or plate mail, I forget what I gave her. Good luck.
She was wearing plate.
Yeah, so she's kind of clanking, but she's trying to quietly clank, but she's not exactly stealthy. So, the party, quietly or not so quietly, begins moving to the thing. Chronomede, you're first, and you see down the hallway are 3 short figures. Chronomede, you've seen a dwarf before. They're dwarves.
Yes.
2 of them are in leather armor. One is in chainmail armor. He has a shield. The chainmail guy has this warhammer in his hand. He's looking down the thing while the 2 leather guys are facing the other direction. One has a short sword, the other has an axe, one-handed axe deal. And they were looking away from where you're looking, but as you turn the corner, the chainmail guy says something in dwarvish, and the other 2 turn tail and look at y'all, and the warhammer guy raises his hammer as if to throw it at you. I'll need a kneel.
I don't think we can really take action right now. We have to wait for a Chromede to take action before we can take action. Yep. I'll do the same.
Mm-hmm. You and the dwarf speak at the same time. Obviously, the dwarf is speaking dwarvish. The other 2, they have their weapons in hands at this point, but the other one has his hammer raised but hasn't swung it down or thrown it yet. And they're looking at you, nervously, undoubtedly. Ready to block/shoot. Speak with them. Alright, duly noted. Well, Chromede, they are holding for the moment.
Do you speak the common tongue?
The chainmail guy nods. Yes.
Aye. Have you been here long?
No. You? You notice that his grasp of common, either it's not good or he's keeping his answers short.
A few days.
And the hammer slowly lowers, not looking to fight.
Have you found anything yet?
Maybe.
Have you been marking the traps?
Haven't found traps. Yet.
Do they have any large sacks that appear to be full of coins or anything, Dungeon Master?
Chromie, now that you're looking for it, yeah, you see they have a couple large sacks, but they appear to be empty. The 2 leather guys had the sacks. Big guy, obviously, with his chain and such, he doesn't have a large sack on him right now. Maybe you could, like, an empty one, loop it through your belt type of deal, but to carry it, that's like a both hands over your shoulder kind of deal. Maybe if you're really strong, one in each hand over your shoulder.
We have found much copper in other parts. We have marked the traps we have found with white chalk. There have been many undead in here. Are you staying or going?
We were going. Chainmail guy looks to his companions. They mutter a couple words in Dwarvish between them. And after a little bit of deliberations, one of them relaxes a little bit and speaks, and he's a bit more fluent with the common tongue. He will explain that they were going to a room they had, found a couple skeletons and beat them, and it had some coins. They had gotten most of the coins already out of here, and had just come back to get some more, finish up the job, basically. And after that, they were going to leave. They figured this place was a little too cursed for them, just the 3 of them at least. Maybe if they got back to the clan, who's expecting them, they would come back with more and clear the place out.
What kind of coins did you find?
Chromede, your charisma is a 9 for... Oh, my bad, a 7 for non-orcs, right?
Yes.
Yeah. They look back and forth between them, and one says silver.
Hmm.
Better than copper.
Aye. Very well. And I'll ease back.
Room we cleared was the one you were going to. That's why we wanted to see what you were going to do.
That one's cleared.
Aye.
Still, we will check it in case you missed something.
No, the sighs and frustration kind of grits his teeth. We killed skeletons, took most coins, want the rest. Our loot.
Well, if it's just silver, it'll still be there when you get back.
Kind of grits his teeth in frustration. Also some gold. Well done, Ecroromede. You caught them in their bald-faced lie.
He fucking lied to you.
Well, yeah, no, I'm gonna tell the scary guy, yeah, we found gold, dude! That's a good way
No,
to
I know.
arrow through
I
the head.
totally expected it. I totally expected it.
And you rolled a
Has
19
the
on
party
your
caught
charisma
up
check.
yet?
Yeah, at this point, the party should be aware of the exchange. Your cleric and Xavier have obviously eased back, and Vasa and Velvin, y'all can perform actions at retroactive points in time if you'd like, but I assume y'all are letting the negotiations occur.
Oh yeah, I'm not gonna kill nobody till I'm told to.
There's 3 of them. There's 5 of us. We will go finish our meal, and then we will continue to explore. Safe travels. And we will ease back from the dwarves.
The party continues to its prior location and begins eating.
Yes. We will keep a watch behind us.
Alright, the dwarves start muttering amongst each other. And I need to figure out what they're going to do, because they know they're outnumbered, and they may or may not know if they're stronger than what they think the party to be, so I'll need to roll some dice. Party, you can talk while you eat, basically.
Ecroromede,
Aye.
I'll stand at the corner, watching that hallway. Just in case they decide to come after us while we're eating.
Okay.
I'll sit there and eat my ration with my blade, and if I see them coming, I'll smack my blade on the floor, and I'll run back to you guys.
No, stay with us. Dungeon Master, did I see any crossbows or bows on these guys?
Nah. Pretty poor
Okay.
fare, all things considered. You could probably take them
Yeah.
solo.
1 in chain, 2 in leather. Melee weapons only. No.
One question I had, Double M, I'm a little confused on. You said he was wielding a warhammer?
Mm-hmm.
Is that a weapon in first edition?
Yeah, it's a one-handed hammer, basically. Think what Gorn
Oh, okay.
uses. Okay, so
Okay,
that
just
number
it's
is
just
actually...
considered a regular hammer, right?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay.
For purposes of damage, it's 1d4 plus 1 / 1d4 for blah, 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 blah.
Yeah,
That was the wrong thing I just updated, but fuck it. But
it
fuck
is the same thing Dave uses as a secondary.
So let's see. Those can normally hold that much, so I'm giving them that much. Alright. Well, I know what the dwarves are doing. The rest of the party is cautiously eating lunch.
Yes.
Alright. Well, party, to give you some off-world here. The dwarves, after a bit of deliberations, are like, nah, man, just let them have it. Fuck, man, that's a lot of gold in there. We took most of it already. Let's just go. Fine, damn it. Should we go for the copper? What kind of idiot are you? We're not going for copper. Just take the gold and run. They take the gold that they took and run.
Knew we should have killed them.
They go down their little hole, which connects over to an underground river. When the party goes for it, they did have a boat that they got there. Dwarves don't like boats usually, but this bunch weren't completely honest about how they got here and what they were doing, but you don't have to worry about them. They got 2 large sacks worth of gold, and they run. By the time the party finishes up eating, they'll be gone by at least 10-20 minutes down the river. I figured the chance of the party tracking them is minimal, hence why I'm giving you this. Now, if Ecroromede does stuff later and bumps into them and gets the gold, that's an entirely different matter, so I will keep a note of how much they have.
Okay.
But yeah, does that seem fair to everyone? You know, that I give you all that, and that kind of wraps it up with a bow so you don't spend 30 minutes poking around in an underground tunnel.
Very fair.
Okay, so we're going back to where we stopped for our meal, because, yeah, that's where I put my food down at. And,
Yep. Party will eat their meal at this time. No further dwarves or encounters. that the party knows about.
Yay.
And obviously y'all hear some jabbering in Dwarven, and no one here is fluent in Dwarvish, so y'all don't hear the deliberation of, let's just take what we have and go.
How is Belden's hit points?
Yeah, no, if it
Ooh.
wasn't for the fact, Ecroromede, that you had a party with you and they knew about that, if you had been solo, dressed like that, they would have been confused, but they would have tried to attack, because they don't get magic shit. He's just some dude
Well,
with nice clothing and a cloak with a long sword and a weird crossbow. We can take him. No,
while
they
we're
could
eating
not.
lunch, I ask Miss Amy or Amanda, I believe it is, if she can.
Alice, actually.
Alice today? Okay, Alice. Alice, who the fuck is Alice? If she could grant me some more of that healing.
Oh, absolutely. Let me go
I should.
check her spells, but yeah, she should be good for that.
Oh, my triage is inaccurate. That's my fault.
Ah, there we go. Let's see. She's got those. She's got that. She's got that. She's got that. Fine. I will be boring. 5 points.
Thank you. Perfect.
All right. Does that get you close to full?
They have 1 point off full, so
Yeah,
I'll be
no.
fine.
At that point, she'll give you a nice pat on the back. And, all right, you're good. Try
Yep.
not to die. I can't do that. I could kill you, but I can't fix it.
let's stick with the not killing me.
Oh, Vasa, you need to. 1 second. And she'll slap you for 8. Haha. Alright, Vasa, let me know where you're up with that. I got a headache building, guys, but I got water.
Oh, no.
Vasa, when you've added that 8 and gotten your percentage, go ahead and update. $74, okay. Alice will slap another 5 on you and probably stop there. Yeah, if 8 brings you from there to there, 5 should, if not completely top you off, get you most of the way there. She'll say that, of course, she'll need some time for prayers, but they can wait, or she can do it now. Up to you all. She's fine waiting. She's got other things on tap, and she understands it would slow down a party, so she's good waiting for the next time the party stops. Cough, cough, cough.
Yes.
All right, so Dungeon Master, what meal was this we just ate?
Lunch.
Lunch?
Mhm.
Okay. Yeah, that's too soon for that. So, Dungeon Master, check the store for traps.
Right, the door is not trapped, nor is it locked. The dwarves dealt with that.
Okay, open it up.
Alright. Inside is a couple corpse remains of skeletons in armor with weapons strewn on the ground that the dwarves cared not for. A couple. No, Vasa, that was a shot at every mage in the other sessions. You're good, man. I love you. 85%. See, you're fine. The only real thing of note would be a large treasure chest at the far end of the room. This room did not have a trap, sadly. Otherwise, you might see a dead or blinded or paralyzed dwarf here. But anyways, this thing here, you can see there are glittering gold coins kind of in the bottom edges of it.
Okay. So, yeah. Not too much for the bag, right?
Oh yeah, no, it's not like a couple double fistfuls. There's at least 10 pounds of the coin there, maybe even 12 of it.
Okay.
But it's nowhere near hundreds of thousands. That being said, the party is taking the dwarf treasure, what remains of it.
Hell yes, that ain't the dwarf treasure. This is our treasure.
Yep, I figured as much. And the dwarves considered asking if they could just get their coin, but yeah, no, you called them on it. You're chaotic evil. I can't fault you for that. Well done. And they're not chaotic stupid either. They know when they're outnumbered and probably overpowered. One of them's in plate.
I gotta
for
give the
Christ's sake.
Ecroromede credit because most chaotic evil characters would have just murdered them and took everything they had.
Well, it's worth getting information and then murdering them.
I know. Yeah, I know. The Ecroromede leverages every advantage in every situation.
That being said, that will take a few minutes to, the party goes in and, alright, someone get a sack and yada yada yada. Someone go mark off a sack with 120 odd coins. Once that's done, what is the party doing?
Okay. So yeah, that gold is going into the bag of holding. Make sure, check it for a false bottom, that kind of thing.
Yep, the dwarves were thorough with that in case there was platinum or better. No, just gold.
Okay. So at this point, we're going to leave room 23. Obviously, we're going north, then we're going west.
And then taking that thing north when it goes there, assuming there's nothing terrible like a giant monster lurking around the corner.
Correct.
Alright, that goes north for about 30 or so feet, then hits a door. Rather, 20 feet, then
Okay.
hits a door.
Oh,
Check
look
the
at
door
that.
for traps.
Room 24.
Oh wow, Velvin, wow, that sure is an amazing guess you got there. I wonder how you figured it out. Yeah, room 24.
Took me a long time to figure out the pattern, so
To be fair, the
don't give
pattern
me
is
too much
still very
credit.
fucked in a lot of places.
Okay. So what are we seeing in room 24?
Room 24 is that size, obviously, 20 feet wide, 30 feet long. There are a couple small pillars that seem to be holding up a bland ceiling. There do not appear to be anything. That does not appear to be anything else really on this thing. I guess at the far north wall there'd be. What would be there? Give me a second. I'm gonna roll a die.
Okay.
No, it's just blank.
Okay. Has the dust been disturbed here?
No, it doesn't look like it as you look around.
Okay, so the dwarves hadn't gotten this far.
The dwarves got
Alright.
lucky. They took the immediate turn, and oh, haha. What actually happened was when I was rolling up encounters, I rolled up dwarves, and then I rolled up their treasures. It's like, okay, the dwarves are here. They have or are looking for treasure. It's over there. You know, I did it as smart as I could.
Okay.
You did well.
All right, so we don't see anything in room 24. Checking for traps, going to the door on the east wall.
Alright, so just to double check, you're checking for traps by poking at the tiles in front of you with your sword, basically?
Well,
Looking for
that
tripwires, using the standard methods?
The whole schmear, yeah.
Alright, point being is that the glyph of warding will go off without problem. Ecroromede, you can give me a saving throw.
Fuck. 16.
16 as a thing. Okay, so your save's normally 20. This doesn't damage you or affect you in hit points. It's not visible. So none of that. Dexterity wouldn't apply here. Wisdom, I don't know. Blind. It's a blind glyph. One way or another, you're going to be fine. Would wisdom apply? It's not really a mental thing, but I'd give you wisdom.
No, I don't think wisdom would apply.
Yeah. Alright.
Constitution, maybe?
Constitution wouldn't apply to this, I don't think. That being said, you know, your saving throw, I forget if for the blind thing you get a normal save or not. Let me double check, because I forget if it's the scarabs, you know, where you get the 20, or if this thing actually has a save to negate. Cleric spells.
Yeah.
Glyph, A, B, C, D. You know. Glyph, GGG. Glyph of warding, saving throw special. Saving throws, any creature touching without first speaking has to save against the magical swords. Saving throws apply and will either reduce the effects by 1/2 or negate them accordingly. Okay, my bad. I thought it was that. Okay, 16,
Okay.
magic user versus spell. Yeah, that saves.
Okay.
You'll probably feel them tingling, and your body fights off the magic because the instinct is you recognize it and manage to dismiss the spell before it takes effect. That type of shit. The point is, you should be aware you just tripped a wire.
Tripped a glyph. Yeah.
Well, a magical tripwire.
Yeah. Okay. I'll inform the party that I'm still hitting magical traps occasionally.
Well, it's good we're keeping our distance.
Yeah.
I don't think we would take those traps quite so well.
So, anyhow, Dungeon Master, again, check that door for traps.
It does not appear to be trapped. And
Try
give me a
to
second,
open it.
I'll give you a series of screenshots. So, you open the door. It opens up into a passageway that extends eastward for a bit before going north and south. Just to quickly kind of choo-choo the party along, this is another one of those sections where there are parts that are kind of collapsed in. So from that intersection, should you choose to go south, it leads to this fun thing where just both of them end in collapse sections. However, to the north is when the choo-choo train kind of stops, because there are choices to the north. The furthermost north passage, or the closer north passage?
The closer north passage.
Alright. And that extends about this far before hitting, you guessed it, a door!
Okay.
Alright, now that might be a little confusing to look at, but I think that about clears up what's where, hopefully.
Okay. Again, check the door for traps and see if it's unlocked.
The door does not appear trapped. The door is not locked. The door is made of some ashen stone and slides very easily to the side after you have to manipulate it a bit. It slides to the right-hand side.
Okay. Open the door.
All right. I labeled this one for posterity. I don't think there's anything here. I'll have to check my notes. Room, hallway, 25. This hallway is very nice and grandiose. There are gray ashen stone pillars. This architecture is different than the rest of the place you've been so far. Kind of intricate, actually. On the left and right hand, each one's maybe 1 or 2 feet wide, just all the way down to that door there. The door itself at the end is very nice and imposing looking. Artistic runes of some kind perhaps drawn onto it. Xavier.
Artistic runes on the door.
Mm-hmm. It doesn't look like spell runes, if you will. It's like carvings, you know? It's artistic.
Right. And there's artistic shit on the walls also.
Mm-hmm. The floors as well, this whole thing. And Xavier sucks in a breath. We're on the right track. This is Artilion.
Okay, so Dungeon Master, very carefully checking for traps as we come down this hall. And again, I've got a 10-foot lead on the party.
Mm-hmm. Well, like I said, actually, I was correct. This thing is just labeled for posterity if the party, wanted to come back to this hallway. And there is no traps here. In fact, this area seems almost undisturbed.
Okay.
That being said, it takes you a little bit to traverse the hallway, checking for traps as you go.
Yep. Get down to that big-ass 20-foot door there and check it for traps.
Door does not appear to be trapped. It's there are 2 large pole-like handle things that indicate the door should pull towards the party.
Okay. I will take the one on the left and pull it open a little.
All right, you pull it open a little. It will reveal a large room on the other side. I'll describe more. The point is you should be able to open this enough to have the party go through, and it should be good.
Okay. I just wanted to get a peek before opening it up the whole way.
So I will try and describe what you see with the peek as best I can, but I'm just going to go over hog and describe the whole room because it's not worth figuring it out. Room 26. Let me refer to my notes if I wrote any. Of course I didn't. Okay, so room 26 is large. It's about 100 feet by 100 feet. The ceiling goes up to about 30 or so feet, kind of I want to say vaulted, but that's probably not the right thing. The point is there's an archway system, and those pillars hold it up, and it's very grandiose. At the 26 in this room, roughly the dead center, there appears to be a altar of some kind is probably the wrong word. It's a small stone structure, maybe 3 or so feet wide, that goes up about 3 or so feet. And it ends with these 2 made of stone, carved to look like hands, holding a stone scimitar that's kind of longer than average. About 10 or 20 feet south of that 26, roughly in between those 2 far south pillars, there is another kind of altar thing, but it's more like a gray stone slab that's 2 or 3 steps up. It's almost like a way you could step up it. And on that is a large stone statue of a man in some type of, I think, samurai armor. The statue stands at about 12 or so feet tall. Given the work of it, you don't believe it's someone polymorphed, nor would the size indicate it's a polymorphed person. Yeah, not polymorphed, petrified.
Xavier, is this the kind of thing you expected to see?
Maybe. And Xavier, as you get further along, I wasn't quite done. Above the statue's head, there is sort of a section of the ceiling that goes down a bit, and on that section of the ceiling, there is writing on a stone, like on that stone section. Almost as if there was a sign above it, if you will.
Okay. Mm-hmm. So yeah, we'll get the doors opened up, and that way the whole party can see what I've peeked at. And so Xavier, can you read any of that writing?
Now, it is meta, by the way, party. You shouldn't know there's a door to the south. It doesn't appear to be one there. I apologize. I forgot to take that out of the player guide. Oops. Oh no, a secret door behind the statue. No, I never would have realized that. Dungeon Master, you're so clever.
Yeah, but doesn't that just link us up with, where's that?
Remember, you kind of curved around a bit. The section of hallway you went through, slight meta here.
I'd like to make a note when we move into the room.
Oh, I thought it hooked up with something else. Oh, well.
to the left of this image is 24. So that gives you some idea of the space you're in now. Like, actually, why didn't I get 24 in that? Give me a second. Let me fix this. There we go. I'm gonna go quickly run to the bathroom. Party.
Smoke
One more
break.
note before I. Yeah, smoke break. One more note before I go though. There is also carving on the sword and the scimitar thing, both sides, as well as on that tabernacle altar thing in front of it. But that's holding it up. The words are all the same though. Anyway, smoke break, pee break. Think about your options.
Don't anyone touch anything until Xavier has looked at it all.
Oh fuck no! I don't want to touch anything. But that scimitar and that statue, that scimitar is giving me wood.
I am back.
Good day. Double M.
Giving you
So the
wood. I know.
master with these 4 pillars, you did a very good job, and I understand that in old-timey structures and stuff, pillars wouldn't have been the exact same size, but man, that's fucking with my OCD. Looking at
I'm
that
sorry,
square
man.
box with 4 circles that are all different sizes, I'm like, they're only slightly different
That's
too. It's
actually not
crazy.
intentional. I would have gotten it the same, but I can't draw for
You're
shit.
just using paint, right?
Yeah, MS Paint, click and drag one
Yeah,
corner to the other.
yeah, exactly. It's impossible with that.
It isn't impossible. I could have
Can
aligned
you
it with the
copy
grid
one?
lines, and that would have worked very well, but I'm
Uh,
terrible. I just did it
I was
quick
gonna
and
say you
dirty.
could probably copy it too, right? Like once you made one circle, you could probably copy it and
Kind of not. It's hard to do, and transparency issues come up, so that's just where
layer.
it's at.
Yeah. Yeah.
Consider it perfectly circular, but expressed wrongly. Or if you really
Oh.
want, I'll redraw it for you. I'll redraw the
No,
whole dungeon for you.
oh god, damn, do it all.
No, no, I'm rebooting my world. No, sorry, this is it. The pillars are slightly not the same size, and therefore the universe needs to restart.
Yep, Denalia wipe.
Yeah, Denalia wipe. Hello, Talon Cross. Anyone home? Anyways, now that we're done shit talking other campaigns, welcome back, Grills.
Thank you.
So yeah, Ecroromede, you expressed that you don't want anyone to even look at anything until Xavier has a poke.
Yeah, look, let him eyeball that shit, because this is what he's paying us for.
Yeah, no, this is it, party. I think this is it. And he will express that he'll need a few minutes to poke around his book, and Alice will ask if she's got time to get a spell back of a low magnitude. Shouldn't take too long, maybe a quarter of an hour, and he'll express that, yeah, that time should be good. So she'll go lean up against one of the walls near the door and ask you all to keep an eye out for her and tap her on the shoulder if something starts attacking. She'll stop and, yeah. Leaving her flail over by her, her on-hand equivalent, she'll break out the book and start reading.
Velvin is eyeing the stone scimitar.
Okay, that being the case, Dungeon Master, I'm going to ask Velvin and Vasa to keep. Or I'm not Velvin. Dave.
No,
Oh,
it's
it's
Velvin.
Velvin.
Velvin. Okay, Velvin and Vasa keep Overwatch. I'm going to get some spells back quick, like also.
Okay.
Ecroromede, go ahead, type it in. Xavier will keeping his voice down because people are doing spells, but Velvin, when he says Vasa, you can wait by the Alice, and Velvin, you're interested in the scimitar, you said, so perhaps
Yes.
perhaps we can figure this one out together.
Sure.
Right, so he starts poking around in his book. Alright, I want to translate the runes, but that's going to take a little bit. Just looking at it compared to my notes, though, this is a room of ceremony of some kind. That much is certain. Look how large, grandiose it is. The statue. Archilians worshipped knowledge itself in a way, sort of as an abstract concept. So the scimitar, the statue, the writing, those all relate to some challenge or proof of wit, of intelligence. Once I translate it, it should become clearer, but I want to get a good look at those pillars, make sure there's no clues scrawled on any one of them. And, with you guarding him, he'll just walk around each pillar and examine it up and down. He'll make a point of just setting down the stone at points. Alright, Ecroromede, you'll get that time back.
Awesome, thank you.
And Cleric will get her spells back. Anyway, after examining the pillars, he'll look at the statue from a fair distance away. He's not going too far into the room and suggests to Yon as well in case this is triggered by entering the room to a certain point. Archilians were nasty with their tricks. And, yeah, their temples have been some of the most dangerous places he's ever been. That being said, this one seems fairly benign. Undoubtedly, the words will tell us more, but that is a headache to translate. And after he's sufficiently looked at all the parts of it, he'll ask you to guard him, and he will break out his book and carefully, very carefully, write down those, it's just 4 symbols of various elegant strokes, and after he's got that, he'll start comparing it and figuring it out. And, Ecroromede, after you finish your spells, you're just waiting?
Overwatch.
Overwatch, okay. So then after a little bit more, about 5 minutes, the cleric has finished her spells, but has opted not to get a second one because Dungeon Master level knowledge, she won't have time. Xavier looks up from his book with a note of satisfaction / confusion. Alright, assuming everything's correct and I've translated it, this word, which is repeated on the scimitar, both sides of it, above the statue, as well as on the altar that the scimitar is on, says courage. Just that, courage. I checked all 4 to be sure in case there were any subtle differences, but it's the same.
Courage. On the scimitar and above the statue.
I am open to suggestions.
So is this a test of courage?
I believe so, yeah.
Velvin has an idea what he thinks it might be.
I'm all ears.
The scimitar. I think if you... this is just craziness. I don't know. I don't know what makes me think this. But I think if you pick up the scimitar, the statue will animate, and you're going to have to destroy the statue with the scimitar.
How big is the scimitar? Is it normal sized?
A little
Slightly
bit larger than
bigger,
normal sized.
Or either that's his blade, maybe.
And it appears to be made out of stone.
Mm-hmm. Rather blunt looking stone, actually. Come to think of it, it doesn't appear to have much of an edge. You could probably rub your arm up and down the quote-unquote blade of it and not get a scratch. Or maybe you'd get some stone chippings.
Yeah.
Okay. Ready yourselves, then. I'm going in. Dungeon Master, I'm going in.
Alright, you go on in.
Yep. Approach the scimitar.
You approach the scimitar. And yeah, you can determine the bluntness fairly easily at this point. The quote-unquote handholds of the altar that are holding it up, it does appear to be like you could easily take it, lift it without a problem.
Alright. I will go around the scimitar and approach the statue.
Right. You walk around and approach the statue. It fails to animate and attack.
Sniff it.
It does smell like magic. It's
go
fake,
back to
though.
the scimitar.
Alright.
Sniff the scimitar.
Dwemer is upon it, also very faint.
Both are magic.
Alright, then they're connected. Xavier calls back.
Perhaps it is his blade.
Mayhap.
For what it's worth, the statue does seem to have a sword sheathed at its side. A scimitar, in fact.
Has a sheath or a sword in a sheath?
It appears to be a sword inside a sheath.
Then damn it, perhaps I was right the first time.
It is a challenge.
You need to beat him with this weapon. A blunt scimitar. That's going to be a challenge. You trying to speak faster because you're very faint. Oh,
and give him a second. Yeah, happens on the phone sometimes where things just go quiet, so you have to rejoin.
Test.
All better. Go ahead, Dom.
If you make it such.
I'm sorry, say again?
When they were talking about making it a challenge, Vasa would have said, if you make it such.
Ask Ask Xavier what their word for courage is.
He will say something that sounds very highly unpronounceable. That's the closest approximation I can get. I have not heard it personally, so I cannot guarantee that is exactly it.
All right. Look at the back of the statue.
Right. It appears to be a stone statue.
Okay. Damn it, they didn't etch the command word in it. Damn it, I could use a second one. Okay.
For what it's worth, this doesn't quite look like Smasher. There are differences.
Hey, different style. No two stone guardians are exactly alike.
Indeed.
Nobody's got an assembly line for the damn things. Okay.
That'd be a great business idea, though.
Well, colleagues, I think I'm probably going to have to destroy this thing.
I think you are correct. What do you want to do? What should we attempt? Should you be ready with your spells while someone else picks up the scimitar, or should you be the one to wield the scimitar if it's the only weapon that can hurt this thing?
I doubt it's the only weapon that can hurt it.
I'm guessing your magic should be able to hurt it.
I would think so.
Then would you like me to draw the sword?
Checking what spells I've got memorized.
It is a weapon I'm proficient in quite well.
Xavier, what concerns you?
It doesn't make sense. The
What
Archelians
does not?
worshipped knowledge, not warriors. But they respected combatants and warriors and such, but the challenge being to defeat this in combat, that's not exactly against their ethos, but it doesn't align with it either. We're missing something, I think. Not like the room is missing something, we're not getting something.
All right,
Oh,
Dungeon
courage.
Master, have everyone spread out and start searching for secret doors. And especially, I'm looking at the ground under the statue. Like, could it be standing on a secret door?
Alright. So, shall I choo-choo the party?
Yep.
Sure.
Everyone's gonna spend some time poking around looking for secret doors and such, while the statue just stands there. The ground underneath it seems fine. The wall behind it I need to know who's going to check, because there is a secret door there, but the odds of getting it open are small, but not impossible, so first we need to determine if the party's there. Anyone specifically want to try tackling it? And I know there's the meta, so I've now moved the door. Or have I?
Well, I know I've got secret door detection, but I'm not sure who else does.
My temple did not give me training of such thing, no.
Okay, so I guess it's just me and Velvin searching for secret doors.
Yeah, I got 5%.
Alright, and what's your percent rolls?
Also 5%.
Alright, so yeah, no, with both those low rolls, give me a second to check. Nope. And nope. Okay.
Damn.
Yeah, no one's going to detect the secret door wherever it ends up being.
Well, Xavier, should we defeat this thing? Because I see no other path here, but this is definitely the path we should be on.
Indeed. Yeah, again, I'm certain there's something more to it, but without a better idea, I guess that's our best hope. I'll think of things while it goes on. Obviously, I'm no fighter.
Well then, Ecroromede, how should we go about this? We can take the advantage as much as we can here. This thing, if it even animates, but with our intent.
What could we do that would display knowledge over skill in combat?
I think it's courage is the answer. Perhaps the courage to strike the statue?
The courage to learn something new?
Knowledge could mean multiple different things, as in they might have also wanted the knowledge of war tactics.
That is not impossible.
Martial arts are also a reasonable thing to theorize for their gain for knowledge.
This probably won't work, but Velvin, when you take the scimitar,
yes,
a Dungeon Master, is this thing in a rack like a gun rack?
Picture a stone set of hands that are like almost holding it out in the hand, like, my lord, your weapon type of deal.
Okay. So when you do take it, reverse it and put it back in the hands, and we'll see what happens. That statue's probably going to try to kill us, so be ready to grab it up again.
Okay.
Reverse
right.
it and put it back in the hands.
Just to see if it animates and unanimates.
So, like, if the hilt is to the right, when he picks it up, put it back down, but with the hilt to the left.
All right.
Like flipping a switch. That's probably not going to work.
It's
but
worth a try.
it. And then if we have to destroy the thing, we can. Use that, and I'll do what I do best.
All right. I need to think for a second how that's going to work. Obviously, I know the answer to the puzzle. I need to figure out if this is a sufficient action to trigger the answer. So for what it's worth, I probably should have mentioned this. I apologize. It actually just occurred to me to mention it like this now. The scimitar is in a sheath, the thing from inside the hands. Again, it's almost made of stone, that sheath.
Okay.
So you can pull it from the sheath type deal?
Is the stone sheath part of the hands?
Doesn't look like it, no. And I apologize.
So
this is pertinent. I should have mentioned that earlier.
No problem.
So he should be able to pick up scimitar and sheath, reverse it, set it down. And if that doesn't work,
yes,
then to draw forth scimitar from the sheath and use it.
Yep. Grills, you're fighting a losing battle trying to talk over the kid, but yeah.
Yeah, no, I was getting tongue-tied a little there.
Yep. Anyways, okay, so...
and Dungeon Master, I will get, like, 15 feet to the right and slightly ahead of Velvin. That way...
Here, type it in action so I've got it listed. I apologize. I'm having a hard time tracking for a minute because headache's coming back.
Sorry about the kids, guys.
No, it's fine.
Oh, no, that wasn't a jab at your kids. I legitimately have a headache.
Double M needs to drink more water. He's dehydrated.
Yeah, that's actually it. So I'm going to go for a minute. Y'all can discuss. Xavier will hang back or do as you command. Ecroromede, if you give him the double crossbow, he'll shoot it at the thing if it comes to life, for example. But
yeah,
otherwise... yeah. Otherwise, yeah, y'all discuss, put your plans in actions. I'm going to go quickly grab water. BRB.
Okay, now my action is to pick up scimitar and sheath and flip.
Flip it, place it back, and if the statue is still coming at you, then just draw the damn scimitar and we fight the damn thing if we apparently will have to. But I'm pretty sure it's going to come after whoever activates it by going for the scimitar. And while Double M is gone, I got to hit the can. So I shall be back shortly. Oh, I got to move these parts out of the floor before... There you go.
Vasa, you got an action?
Okay, I am back.
Yep. Hold on.
Yep. Boss is gonna ready up in action in 2, I think.
Alright, Vasa, you draw forth your falchion and hand axe. Ecroromede, you move 15 feet to the right and 10 feet ahead. Now, to specify, this is north or south on the map. Let me guess, he stepped out for a smoke?
Yes, he did.
Alright, I'll need to specify that. Sheath has an A instead of the second E, but other than that, you're good. So you're picking up the scimitar sheath, you are going to then just rotate it in your hands and place it back down.
Yep.
Alright, I know what's going to happen.
I hope you do.
Yeah, I do. I'm sorry.
Someone should. But we're having fun.
Party, something's happening. I'm not sure what. Let me think about this.
Wait for girls.
Yeah, no, I apologize. I dropped the ball in the description of the scimitar with the sheath. My bad.
It is okay. It happens.
That being said, yeah, no, this is a fun little puzzle. I stole it from somewhere else, as I do with all my things, but I think the party will enjoy it.
I do a lot of thievery, too. I can't blame you.
We do a little trolling. Yeah, only an hour in, and the party has reached their destination. I did say it was close.
Mm-hmm. We did go the right way. At least we didn't go back chasing room 36.
I
Room
would
30.
not be surprised if we do so.
For what it's worth, this thing does kind of loop around at points, so you could have gotten to here from a couple different directions. That was partially intentional, as I wanted the party, if they met an encounter they couldn't face, they could retreat and come a different direction.
That's smart. It's a nice dungeon. I actually kind of like it. The layout and everything is pretty good.
Wee bit large. Just a wee
It's
bit.
it's massive. I've never run a dungeon this big, but I'm impressed that you were able to run it so smoothly.
I've ran a few of them that were this big, but they get complicated quick. So I can definitely see the pain that you're going through right now, Double M.
It's actually not that hard.
Just a lot of pre-planning, right?
Grills, you back? I thought I heard something from his mic. Yeah, no, you really just have to spend several hours thinking about the dungeon, rolling things up. Most of this was just randomly determined, and some of the randomness was just, okay, what do I think should go here? And I didn't
Yeah,
do it all in one day, it was multiple steps. First, I just designed what the dungeon would look like, with this room specifically, which was the main point of the dungeon, being the only one I cared about. Okay, when I designed this, what should this look like? Other than that, it was just an empty series of rooms that weren't even numbered, with random hallways attaching them. Then I made a story by rolling up monsters. Okay, in this room, what's going to be here? Let's put some traps, why not? And here, okay, a monster. Let me roll up a monster. Okay, these are polymers. Those are basically mimics. I didn't realize at the time, though. Okay, so they're just going to disguise themselves to look like chests. Do they have treasure? They do. Okay, so they're going to have a random chest here. Should they put it in the chest? No, let's be smart.
Grills
Let's
back.
hide it under the thing,
Grills is back.
He is?
I thought I heard him squeaking.
Prophet, your lies fall upon deaf ears. Although his mic does light up, but that could be ambient noise from him.
Or he's having the problem again.
Or like room 10 with the ghouls. That was just, okay, I rolled up ghouls, why the hell not? The vampires commanded them to wait in that room type of deal.
Those vampires, though. Damn, Vasa, you got hurt.
Oh yeah, 2 life energy level drains. Thank goodness we play nice, where it's like, okay, you killed it, you get the energy back.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you don't have to go spend 10 grand on a spell to get it back.
Yeah.
I've already had to spend enough money to get shit back, let alone paying more. If you weren't told the story yet, Gina, Vasa's died twice, both of
Yes,
which he
resurrected, yeah.
had to pay in full.
Well,
And
raised.
raised,
Vasa, your
right.
first raise was given at the base rate without adjustment for, alignment and whatever differences, because I was being nice. The second one I did charge full price, though.
Which fucked me out of gold, because I 100% could have gotten a +3 falchion, but...
You could have tried, but when you made the thing, it didn't work anyways. I'm sorry, it failed.
But I'm also assuming that higher grade things have a higher chance of actually,
Funny
succeeding.
enough, no. It's just based on the level of the caster. The caster makes a saving throw versus spells.
That's very fucking dumb in my opinion, but it's whatever.
I mean, reasonably, the higher level caster would be needed, so the level of the caster would be higher, thus their saving throws higher.
Yep. There's no way Grills has been gone this long.
Yeah, no. Bathroom break, smoke break, talk to Mama, Junior bugs him on the way in, he hugs him goodnight, orders pizza, eats dinner, finds a wife, has kids with her. Plenty of ways to eat up the time, I assure you.
You know Grills way better than that. Those are all things that would hold him up no more than 2 minutes. What?
That's debatable. We've totally had Grills gone for like a solid 5 to 10 minutes just because
things happen. 'Tis life.
Yeah. We wanted to talk to people.
There he is.
Yeah, I'm back. Sorry, guys.
Okay.
You gotta go. You gotta go.
Yeah.
Now says the party asks, otherwise weapon in hand, spells on tongue with X, Party Falchion, and hand axe. Okay.
Alright, now, Ecroromede, I will need some information from you regarding your position. So, as you can see from the, well, somewhere in this mess, oh, that's right, I scrolled up. In room 26, when you say you're going up, is that north or south?
Okay, so we're coming in from the north.
Mm-hmm.
And isn't this sword like
Center of the room.
center of the room? And the statue itself is south of 26?
Yeah, between
How
the
far?
two pillars.
Okay, so if Velvin is right above the 26,
It's about
then,
30 feet, yeah.
Okay, so then 15 feet to Velvin's right, which,
Left on the map would be west.
okay, and 10 feet ahead of Velvin. So I
Okay,
can
over
almost
there.
almost at that spot.
Alright, I see it.
Okay,
Vasa
so it's
action.
going to have to go. It's going to have to go past me to get to Velvin, but I'm not in its direct line.
Okay.
So if it veers to me, then it's triggered, but just going after any old body.
Okay.
But if it, yeah.
Well, the party gets in position. Your cleric and piggy bank are on the far side of the room, you know, the north end.
Mm-hmm.
Velvin, you feel your heart thump in your chest. You take a couple
Yes, I
deep
do.
breaths to steady yourself. Will this mean that you never see Yeldron again if you die here? You don't know. You pick up the scimitar and sheath?
Oh yeah.
Alright. Fuck it, YOLO, he says in his head as he grabs the scimitar and sheath and lifts it up. Nothing happens.
This will bring me the riches that she won't be able to deny me when she finally gets back together with me. I'll be the richest man in the land.
Alright, well,
That's
Velvin,
heavily debatable.
I know.
nothing happens that you can discern as you lift it up. Are you immediately flipping it over or stopping or what?
I flip it over and put it back down.
You flip it over and put it back down. Okay. It
That was
flips
our
over
plan.
easily enough. It's surprisingly light for something that looks like it's made out of stone, and as you put it back down, it goes back down fairly easily. Are you making sure that it's balanced and doesn't start sliding one way or the other?
Yes, sir.
Alright, so you put it back down, and yeah, absolutely nothing seems to have happened.
Draw the blade from the sheath, sir.
I
draw the blade from the sheath.
You draw the blade from the sheath, it makes a shing noise that you'd expect from a metal sword, not a stone one.
Mm-hmm.
The blade obviously is as I've described it now. The runes would have been on the scabbard, not the blade itself.
And the blade is still stone?
It still appears to be stone. It does not appear to have a keen edge.
And nothing happened when we did this.
Yep. Velvin, for reference, it weighs about as much as a regular scimitar weighs.
Velvin, speak that word that Xavier tried pronouncing earlier.
Xavier will help you speak it. You know, Coach. Okay, Del Tal Saga. You know, however it's pronounced.
Del Pal Faga.
Soap and recipe.
Del-
Nah, I just chose random syllables off the top of my head.
Mm-hmm.
Anyways, you say it, Velvin. You think you got it right. Xavier thinks you got it right, but nothing happening. Did you make your profile picture a bug? No, it just looks like a bug. It looks like a fly on my screen, but that's because I'm looking at it from, you know, not zoomed in. No, it's your character.
Try slight variations of that word in case it's been pronounced wrong. It might be a command word.
With Xavier's coaching on what it should sound like and a couple experimentations on your own, lasting about 10 minutes, let's say, you've tried every variation you can think of that reasonably should work, and you're not getting anything. You're just holding the scimitar, the statue is standing there impassively, no secret doors have opened.
Okay, can I, I'll pick up the sheath from the hands now.
Okay, you pick up the sheath.
Can I fasten it onto my belt?
There doesn't appear to be a thing on the sheath where you could fasten it through a
No
belt loop.
loops?
No.
No loops? Alright, I'll carry it.
Okay, where are you carrying it to?
In my hand. I'm gonna put the sword back in it and carry it in my hand like that.
Okay.
I'll try pronouncing that word of courage to the statue.
Alright, you pronounce the word of courage, and, you know, you've got perfect memory. It's just getting your tongue to do the right movements, and after a bit of coaching, again, it's, nothing.
I'll go up to the statue.
Okay.
I'll pull the scimitar from its sheath.
Okay.
I'll point it at it,
Okay. So far, nothing.
and I tell him, I challenge you.
Nothing.
Nothing. Damn. Xavier, how would I say I challenge you in your funny language?
He may or may not know that. I'd have to roll for that. Xavier does chime in that he has an idea, not a good one.
Hey, any ideas? Any idea? Look
You
what
want
we
to
tried.
challenge it, strike it with the sword, maybe? That might work. Or it
That
might
might work.
spell disaster. I do not know. I need to specify that.
Only one way to find out. What do you think, Ecroromede?
It's your life. Give it a try.
I strike at his knee.
Alright, you strike at his knee. The blade impacts with a nice chime noise. Give me a moment, please. I should have had this pulled up.
It said courage was required for this.
Oh, it did. That was kind of the point. Alright, we'll start with this. The statue comes to life. It, stands up taller. Its head cocks down slightly and looks at you, Velvin. It reaches for its sword. Dice initiative.
God damn it.
For those that like Destiny, I hope you enjoy the soundtrack choice. For those that don't like Destiny, I hope you like it too.
I'm rolling it because, I'm the one in the danger.
Yes, you are.
God damn it, I got a 5, boys.
All right.
Alright.
Now actions. Fucking go, man. Oh, no, Velvet, you're gonna die. Okay, I gotta look at the map again. Hold on.
This might be a dick move, but
I'm going to evade my way around the pillars. I'm gonna try and get it to follow me around the pillars.
Okay.
The pillar to the east first is where I'm going to evade to that direction, hoping that it follows me. If I see it turn back on someone else, I'm gonna go back into the fight.
Duly noted. Just type evade. I got the rest of it. Not
Okay.
interfering. Duly noted, Vasa. Someone give me a D6 for the cleric as she rolls a D6. In-game.
5.
5. She moves to attack. Her action is slightly delayed. Hey, when you don't know what to do, call upon the gods of randomness and chance. Dear God,
Amy?
what should I do? 1 through 3, I stay. 4 through 6, I attack. So she goes to attack. Xavier is hanging back and watching, thinking. And Ecroromede casting magic missile, evading. Okay. Well, Velvin, this thing is not quite as fast as you. As you begin to evade, you'll very quickly outpace its reach of its sword as it does draw forth a long scimitar blade similar to your own, except bigger, size for the 12-footer, not the 6-footer, and begins to chase you. Ecroromede, you begin casting. Vasa, you're standing back watching. Ecroromede, I would say dice damage on the magic missile, but here's the neat thing. You don't. The 5 missiles spew forth from your fingers and pop like soap bubbles as they encounter this thing.
Crap.
Okay, Velvin, it's chasing you. You're able to evade it fairly easily in your leather armor, but you won't be able to dodge forever. As long as you play smart, which I'm going to give you because you're an intelligent human being and an intelligent character, you won't get cornered.
That is correct. I want to keep it close, but out of range of swinging at me, and keep it moving. Give Ecroromede a chance to. So I haven't seen his magic missile fail, so I'm going to
Give me a perception
wait till
check.
he fails.
You probably would have noticed that.
Alright.
But credit where it's
I
due
rolled
for
12.
thinking you didn't. What'd you get?
I rolled 12.
Rolled a 12. What's your perception?
14.
14, yeah. You'll notice.
Ecromede, what should we do as I'm evading and still running?
I guess you're going to have to kill it.
What? You're stronger than me. I throw him the sword.
Are you
slide
doing
it
that?
across the ground to him. Yeah, I'm gonna slide it across the ground to him. Even if it keeps chasing me, at least his hits should be harder than mine.
Alright. Velvin, you toss the sword across the ground as a Ecroromede. A magic missile again is gonna plop. And people are doing that. Okay, Velvin, as soon as your hand leaves the sword, the statue stops. It stands in place.
While the sword is on the ground, it's just standing in place.
Now, Velvin, do give me a, let's call it a dexterity check to slide this thing across the ground. Stone on stone should slide all right.
If this is a challenge, it should be a one-on-one.
I rolled a 1.
You rolled a 1. Yeah, okay, so Ecroromede, this thing lands very nearby your feet.
Okay.
The statue remains
Spells
motionless.
not hurting. Okay. Dungeon Master, I'm gonna get out my sword.
Alright, you draw forth the longsword plus 6 defender.
Switching its bonuses all the way.
To an offense or defense?
Defense.
Defense, okay.
Holding that in my left hand with my shield.
Alright, what's something good for this? Let's do this. Okay, I'm gonna need a moment to do something on my phone, plus I need the bathroom, so we can do a quick break here.
Okay. Alright, guess
Yeah,
I'm
no.
gonna
I'll
fight.
pop in a new, and you all can pop in new actions here if you would like.
Well, we'll see what happens. I'm going to draw my bow and be ready to try and help.
I'm gonna get a soaker. Damn it, I'm not proficient with this weapon.
No, but you still got to do a lot more damage when you hit than I do.
Oh yeah.
Ross is going to say something to you in character chat.
Yep.
Oh.
Let me check it out.
Alright, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Okay, Vasa says that. Ecroromede, smoke break, I assume? Or...
Yep.
Yep. I'm sorry, guys.
I'm here.
Headache, so I'm constantly drinking, so I'm constantly running to the bathroom.
No problem.
Ryan laughed at your TikTok. Bad bitch genre.
Okay. Waiting, what happens? Draw a bow and ready to fire. Imagine Ecroromede is going to be attacking, but we're obviously waiting for him before we do that.
Indeed. He had to go use the washroom again. Yeah, no, there's no way I was turning around trying to face that thing toe to toe. That thing would hit me once and squish me. I'm sure of it.
And it depends. If these things are dull swords, and this is a golem of some sort, it especially from these people who, assuming from just hypothesizing, I can't speak today, that these weren't really a strong race physically.
Welcome back, girls.
Thank you.
Alright.
This probably wouldn't be the strongest.
I get what you're saying.
Girls, you ready to enter in an action? We can begin. Pick up scimitar. Attack, attack. Okay. Obviously, as you pick up the scimitar, the thing moves to attack you. Initiative.
I have a 2.
2. Alright. You do not have initiative. Alright. The thing clunks on forward, and due to its slow movement speed, however, you will get first attack.
Okay, I'm not proficient with this weapon. Alright. Natural
Xavier.
20.
Nice. Clunk. I'm serious. Clunk. Jarring up your arm. Oh, gosh. You felt like you hurt a muscle doing that, but you shake your arm and you'll be fine. The scimitar did nothing to it. It rolls to hit you.
Okay.
Its scimitar crashes into the ground next to you, throwing up chunks of stone. Obviously displacement.
Okay.
Alright. Velvin, obviously you have your bow drawn. Feel free to
I'll fire a shot.
Alright, you can roll the hit.
13 plus 2, 15 at third.
Alright. Much like the scimitar, it will go clunk and just kind of bounce off.
Yep, ricochet, like a big piece of stone. Yep.
Yep. Now, I'm not checking to see if it breaks. This doesn't do that so well.
I don't pick up arrows anyways.
Alright, Ecroromede, are you attacking once more with the scimitar?
Yes.
Alright, you can roll the hit if you'd like.
9 plus 3 from strength.
Yeah, 9 plus 3 at that level. Yeah,
So-
that should hit, but that doesn't do damage.
-2.
Dungeon Master, I want to throw my dagger.
Okay. You can put away your bow and you'll draw a dagger to throw next round.
Yep.
Alright. Yeah, Ecroromede again. Connection, solid connection, and clunk. Xavier seems to be thinking. Someone roll an intel check for Xavier.
That's D20.
D20.
I rolled an 8.
Rolled an 8. Okay, Xavier is still thinking, but he's a bit closer now. He basically has to roll a certain number minus his intel score minus that to get what he needs. Or the party can figure it out now. Up to them. Courage, people. Anyways, that's your attack. That's it attack. And yeah, I think we're up to New. Round 4, technically. Sorry. I should put that, actually.
Yeah, well, you gotta remember though, I was like a toothpick, if you know what I mean. Yeah. I started out at 120.
Velvin still hasn't figured it out.
Also, if you're not doing anything, you don't need to type anything in, but if you want to type something, that's great. Up to you. Otherwise, I will proceed.
Especially short.
Alright, now, Velvin, once you throw the dagger, are you doing anything else?
No, because I just wanted to see, because it's a magical dagger and it's +2 versus large.
Very impressive.
I was just hoping that
Well,
maybe it works.
we'll see.
We'll see. I'm rolling. Oh, I don't roll yet. Or yeah, I do because it's a thrown weapon, right?
Lhasa says that, and that's going to be most of the round there, so we're going to start. Chromie, dice your parry.
10 plus 3 minus 2, 11.
Alright. Ecroromede, you managed to deflect this thing's scimitar attack with your own scimitar and deviated into the ground next to you. Again, stone chunks fly up. It was less of a block and more of a redirection as you sidestep type of deal, but you have successfully parried its first attack. Velvin, you may roll to hit.
No,
Ecroromede, that crit is worth XP, by the way.
Okay.
Even though you didn't do damage, you did the perfect thing. You rolled a 1?
Yep.
God damn it. Dice percentage, and that is also worth XP.
Yeah. 51.
Melee. Thrown fumbles. 51. Miss and trip. Dexterity check or fall to the ground.
Dexterity check time.
Yeah, as that dagger just goes wild and hits one of the stone walls.
I rolled an 8.
You rolled an 8. Alright, you should be fine with your current dexterity. You catch yourself, the dagger is somewhere, you're not sure where it hits the ground. You can find it later when you look for it if you can.
Yep.
You doing anything else this round?
No.
Okay. And Chromie, this thing tries to attack you once more. That's at that. You're currently armor class -2, unless I'm mistaken.
You are mistaken.
Go
I
ahead.
have the defender in my offhand.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, no, you're going to be
I am.
impossible for this thing to hit.
I am -8.
-8. For it to hit that, it needs a that. Alright, well, its sword blade crashes into the ground, and yeah, you've ducked out of the way. Your sword parried it, type of deal. You're not Grest auto parry, but it's pretty good nonetheless.
Okay.
Alright, that concludes round 4. Someone give me an intel check for Xavier.
One of y'all do it.
Okay, I'm going for it. Another one. I rolled a 9 this time.
9, alright, that's actually enough. Just hit it. Xavier will call out something at the beginning of this round, or starting at the beginning of this round. Y'all can put in actions.
position, I guess.
Alright. Switch swords and wait. Vasa, I'm assuming waiting unless he says anything otherwise. Ecroromede, after you switch swords, what are you doing?
Oh, you wait. It'll start to slow down because you're on fucking calories.
Grills?
Yeah, I'm thinking, because I've got half of the round here to figure out the other
Okay.
half.
Alright, go ahead. Dodge, duck, dairy, parry, weave, bob, switch swords, and... I'll give you a bit. You've got 30 seconds. Relax.
When you say switch swords, you mean put the +6 into your main hand, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
And the scimitar in my offhand.
Oh, that's a good point. You only got one attack last round. You could have gotten two.
No.
Scimitar, sword. No, because you're
He's
dual
got the-
wielding.
He's
I'm
using
pretty
a
sure.
shield.
I'm 3 per 2, and I wasn't dual wielding. 'cause
I
I've
thought you
got
had
my
the sword
shield.
in your offhand and scimitar on hand, though, didn't you?
Okay, yeah, but I'm employing my shield, so I can't use
Oh.
that shield hand as an attack. type
That's
thing.
funky. You can use a shield and a defender in the same... We might have to come back to that, but okay. I'll allow it.
Okay, so
I don't know if she would be the one to go die. But if she says you can redo it, then fucking redo it back forward.
Stand still. Okay, Ecroromede, you switch swords and standing still?
Yep.
Alright. Yeah, no, the creature continues to move forward to attack as you stand still. Are you persisting with this action?
I am. I'm gonna let it hit.
Alright, that reduces your armor class to there. Yeah. And it will strike you. Mark off a stone skin.
Okay. By the way, Dungeon Master, I'm switching the defender to full off him.
Duly noted. That can be done during the, first thing. I assume that's... Actually, are you doing that now or after you switch the swords?
I'm doing it after I switch hands.
Alright, so yeah, no, that's part of the way through, but yeah, when you're standing still and it knows displacement, as much as a golem can know it, yeah.
Okay, so it hits me, and marking off the stone skin. Okay, so letting it hit me was not the test of courage.
Good thought, good thought. You're on the right track, guys. Okay.
I was thinking the same thing. I don't have any more options for a test of courage against this thing at this point.
I can't say. I would love to say. Xavier's
I have
gonna get
one
another
other
info check
idea.
in a minute.
I have one other idea, but it's going to destroy the entire room.
Fireball?
No, you make it attack you in front of the pillars, and you dodge and make it strike the pillars until it takes the pillars down, take down all 4 pillars. The roof caves in on top of it, taking it down. But that's not courage, that's just
That is tactical.
winning. That's winning.
Yeah, intent to win. That will get you.
What was being dropped off before I left? Yeah.
But who knows? There's a chance the roof comes down and kills the whole party, too. At that point.
1089 again.
Oh yeah, no, I'd have to check for structural damage and so forth. But don't worry, I have thought of a couple things the party might try and do here. Alright, Vasa's still typing. Ecroromede attacking. Alright. Ecroromede, this thing almost hits you, but... Oh wait, hold on, that's right, you switched your sword.
Yeah, I'm back to -2.
Yeah, -2 to hit that, needs a bat. Damn, that just hits. Mark off a second stone skin.
Damn it.
Vasa says the thing's in character chat, and you can roll to hit. Yeah, there's some force behind this thing.
2 plus 9, 11. At 11. So
11 at 11th does hit dice damage.
Vasa, we
11.
know what happens when you sheath the sword. He stops
11.
attacking.
11 at 10th, but yes, it is large.
I'm sorry, say again, Velvin? You threw the sword away, basically. You tossed it, you know?
Yes, no one was no longer holding it, and he stopped attacking.
Reasonably, you actually still have the sheath, I think. 1 second.
Yes, I do.
Yeah, so you're holding onto the sheath. Chrome's got that.
15 hit points of damage.
Oh, I'm sorry. Did I say dice damage? I'm sorry. Again, clunk. The +6 defender goes clunk, and Ecroromede, as you try and disbelieve it, as I'm sure you're doing right about now, no, this seems real. It's something powerful magics must be involved in this to make it resist that, but clunk. Alright.
Magic older than time itself.
And god damn it, Ecroromede, mark off another stone skin.
I don't have another stone skin.
You don't. Okay, 1 second. That will be 13 hit points of damage as its sword cleaves onto the side of you. The sword is dull; it doesn't really cut you so much, but it's like being hit with a giant hit you with a tree trunk type of deal.
Yeah.
All right, someone give me an intel check for Xavier.
Going for it one last time. I got an 8.
8. All right, that's close enough.
In your phone and in your gas. There goes all your check. You wouldn't be able to live.
Well, the problem with sheathing the sword too is that I can't even put the sheath on my belt. You have to literally sheath it and put it on the ground.
Oh, it's this expectation kind of like you need to have like the fucking vehicles, like the prime vehicles, and you don't.
Nope, that's not how you spell wait. Now, Ecroromede, this is going to happen halfway through the round when Xavier finishes his sentence.
Yeah, not saying nice vehicles ain't nice to you. You know, but at the same time, you end up paying for it. You know?
All right, so I got round 7, Mead.
$1,000 car.
I got Vasa Xavier talking in game chat, and Velvin is currently just thinking, looking, plotting.
No.
But yes, that X did say something in character chat.
You make so much money, Tony, you can't spend it fast enough. You know?
So yeah, Velvin, you're just standing there holding on to the scimitar. Parry, drop the scimitar. Okay. In that case, Chromie dice the first parry.
14 before bonuses.
You successfully parry that. You parry for the second one. Go ahead.
3 plus 9.
Sufficient.
12.
It couldn't hit you before then. You successfully parry both its attacks and then drop the scimitar. As you drop it, it stops attacking.
This disappeared.
That's it?
No, it's just standing there. It isn't attacking, but nor is it doing anything else. It's just standing.
It's still animated?
It appears to be. Like, it's not moving, but it hasn't turned back to proper stone. Ecroromede, Alice will walk forward and say she's sorry she doesn't have any spells that can hurt that thing, but she can heal you if you'd like.
Wait a bit.
What?
So, what's the plan here? Xavier says to surrender, but you dropped the sword, that's not doing anything.
And pray tell, how does one formally surrender to a thing like this?
I would put away my flail, but that's a sword. You can't hear it through the thing, but I'm clapping. Vasa, you're taking the sheath from Velvin?
Yeah, I give him the sheath.
I'll walk over to Mead and ask for the sword.
It's on the
Right
ground.
there, on the ground.
Go ahead, pick it up.
Vasa will pick it up.
Okay, Vasa, as you pick it up, the statue comes to life. Dice initiative.
Okay.
You all saw that coming a mile off, you assholes.
I know, that's why I was like, it's right there on the ground.
I think I have a way of doing it.
She's gonna put it in the sheath as soon as he goes to attack her. So that's her plan. She's gotta try it.
3. Okay, what is your option for the round?
Give it about 2 weeks.
You can type it or you can say it, up to you.
It's on there. And then you look at yourself and you're like, fuck, man, I really was like... Because you don't realize it's on like... It puts a damper on you personally.
Sheath the sword. Okay, as it begins to swing towards you, you raise up the sword and shove it back into the sheath. The statue's blade stops less than a foot away from your head. The statue straightens up and sheaths its own sword before bowing formally. It walks back over to the pedestal and turns back to a proper stone statue. From behind it, there's a rumbling noise as a door lowers down. A secret door. GG, party. The answer, and you had to sheath the sword, basically. You didn't actually have to present it, but hit it with the sword, sheath the sword type of deal. You know, courage to attack, courage to surrender when you faced something you couldn't kill.
Dom spot on with the sheathing and
Yeah,
the.
Dom
I
was on
thought
it
the.
3 rounds ago, and I was like, yeah, Dom said something in in-game chat. Yeah, Dom said something.
I know.
Okay.
I read it.
Yep. And I was like, yeah, Velvin's still holding the sheath. I did the best nudging I could without saying it.
Yeah, I did not have the sheath, so that
Yeah.
was clearly not an option for me.
No,
And-
Ecroromede, you did a great job holding off against it, and your bulletproofness lasted for a bit, a lot, giving the party time to pull it together. And I imagine if you threw this against the Coho party, they would have all died.
What's that?
No, they would have threw down the weapon, I think, and it would have stopped
or
attacking.
thrown it down and run away, screaming like little bitches.
I had to kind of think like a monk there. It was
Yeah.
like, huh. What
GG.
would a monk do in the more courageous sense?
Codes or whatever.
Probably sheath the sword.
They're not
So yeah, the door is indeed where I indicated it would be, behind the statue. Yay.
talking.
Let's see.
Okay. So we will proceed over there.
Again, Alice asks if you at least want to bind your wounds, Ecroromede, or healing. Like, she gets that you do that, but it takes a while, doesn't it?
I have a burn that you can address later.
Right. And this is still the wrong thing.
Okay, so Dungeon Master, we will make our way over to this doorway where we heard the grinding of stone.
Yes. Well, party, that leads
Before-
into...
Before we continue, Dungeon Master, did the stone statue take the sword after
No.
I sheath it? And
No.
second question, how much does it weigh?
Weighs about as much as a normal scimitar.
Normal scimitar? Okay, I'm keeping that.
Right. So, room 27 looks like that. There should be 2 doors, but screw it, there's just the one. Room 27 is about 10 feet deep, but 40 feet wide. It consists primarily of these little cubby holes set into the far wall, and inside most of them is just dust, cobwebs, but a few of them have scrolls in them. Xavier, after the party checks for traps, I'm gonna choo-choo y'all here if you'd like.
Okay.
Yeah, no, Xavier pokes around in the cubby holes and draws out a scroll, and Ecroromede, maybe you detect magic on it, sniff it, it doesn't smell magical, so you're pretty sure it's not trapped. He opens it, revealing more of that archaic text, and he grins. These papyrus scrolls are what he's looking for. And, he'll have the party help him gather them up. There's about 30 of them all in total. Obviously all written in a language none of the party comprehends without the help of, comprehend languages.
Okay, Dungeon Master, I will carefully help him gather these scrolls because I imagine they're quite old and delicate.
Yes, utmost care. He will ask if it's safe to store them in that marvelous bag of yours. Alternatively, he has some room in his pack, but there's quite a few of them.
Yes, we can store them in my bag.
In that case, he will. It's like 20 years have melted off his face. For a minute there, everyone can see, the face of a young adventurer just eager to learn more, hungry for knowledge, and facing a bouquet, not a bouquet, an entire banquet of... Yes! And when it's all said and done, he grins and thanks the party. Right.
Okay.
Of other note, there are 2 iron chests that are locked.
Okay, try to check them for traps, Dungeon Master.
Alright, they won't detect as trapped. Give me a second, I'm looking for where I stored the treasure.
They're iron chests, not wood.
More of a coffer than a chest, but yeah. Screw it, I'm gonna give it that. Alright, so neither of them appear to be trapped, but both do appear to be locked, and the locking mechanism is pretty old and rusty.
Okay, 25% chance for open locks. Gonna try and open them.
That's a no. And also a no, Ecroromede.
Okay, anyone else want to give it a shot?
Will.
I have
try
5.
and attempt
Yeah, I've got
open lock.
5%. So
Alright, you both have 5?
72%.
Oh, that's right, 72. Voss is just really good at it for freakish reasons.
yep.
Alright, so I'm going to be
Awesome.
smart about it and assume you all are, you have 2 sets between the 2 of you, so okay, you and you work on that, then switch off, or rather, you all cycle in to do it in 30 minutes if it takes 10 minutes each. 3 people doing 2 chests each, or attempting. Okay, Velvin, no. And Velvin's second attempt, no. Vasa, however, might negate one or both of those. Vasa, no, on the first. And that's a 6. Yeah, I'm sorry, that's no on the second. The mechanism is kind of old and worn out, and you can't pick it the traditional way for sure.
Do they have handles?
Yeah. These are coffers. You could actually pick them up and carry them around.
How much they weigh each?
Each one weighs approximately, let me do some math here, 30 to 40 pounds, give or take.
What are they made out of? Stone?
Iron.
Iron.
Iron? So we couldn't just pick this up and try and smash it.
You could certainly try.
I mean, would you mind attempting that acidic spell you have?
I do mind. Dungeon Master, I'm going to try the bandit key.
You and your fucking
Credit
bandit.
for doing it at Ecroromede, but yeah, no, nothing.
No. Sooner or later, that thing will fit something.
Yes, but probably not an ancient Archilian key.
You never know. You never know.
Sometimes they remake it in the same thing. I do a percentage check. If you get 3 double lots, you get it.
There you go.
No, at 30 pounds each, these should fit in the bag, right, Dungeon Master?
If my math is correct, yeah, roughly.
Okay.
Wonderful.
And not pushing it to its limit.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Don't forget to also mark up the 30 Archilian scrolls. It is an actual even 30.
When I see you stuffing those chests in your bag again, I'm like, where does one get a bag like that?
That's a good question. Me, do you remember where you got that bag?
Some monster's lair.
From a magical place that's known as IKEA, where
Yes.
things are spanning for miles.
I heard they sell them in Happy Land.
I haven't
never
heard
heard
of
of
Happy Land.
Hall.
Alright, so party at this point, Xavier, of course, thanks you all, and expresses that at this point, that's what he's looking for. One of those 30 scrolls, if not all of them, should help pinpoint the location of the library. This might have been it. He really hopes not, because this was very small, and yeah, he's fairly certain this wasn't it. The Lost Library was said to be a large, grand structure, so... But this could be what he needs. That's a lot of scrolls to work through, though, so the sooner he gets back to civilization, the sooner he can get on to the next leg of that. In the meantime, he of course knows that y'all are eager to clear through that stuff, and he's uncertain if it would be safer to be upstairs with the horses or be with you, so he's opting to be with you in case there is trouble, so...
Okay.
Yeah. If there's anything you need translated, he can certainly offer his help, but he'll make a note that if y'all spend another 2 weeks clearing this, that time will be unpaid. He's not paying you at this point until y'all start heading back.
Right.
It'll be done before the day's out.
Companions, I believe our payment due is greater than whatever is still here. So I think we should escort our employer to civilization.
I don't think we should leave a stone unturned, sir. This was a week's travel way out here.
I know.
We may not have much more to search. There's, as far as we know, there's just that one room with that one door.
No, there were other passages we didn't take. All right, Dungeon Master, did we leave any passages unchecked?
Yeah, can we get
There
an
are currently
updated...
2 of them, but if you want, I'll take a quick break and do it. GG party on completing the Courage dungeon.
Thank you.
That was the
GG.
primary focal point of this, but there is other things here, of course.
GG on Vasa for figuring it out so well.
Uh-huh.
I was kind of just sitting patiently, like, when are they actually going to take my offer seriously?
I tried. I sacrificed a stone skin to try the surrender thing by just standing still, but that didn't fit the bill.
Yeah, no, you needed to sheath it. Standing still, I didn't have anything in mind, so reasonably the creators wouldn't have either.
And at that point, I had the sheath and no sword, so I had no way to sheath it. That's why I was like...
Yeah, no, the sliding it across the room, that worked. That did work. You cannot deny that it worked. I am still working on blanking out sections of the map, but not so much is needed to be blanked anymore. Did the party see... Yeah, they did.
I was ready for Velvin to, like, slide it across the floor and this dude just, like, crack him in the back of the neck with that thing.
No, the second he let go, it no longer needed to attack him. It was there to test the courage of the individuals seeking the sacred scrolls or whatever the hell these are called.
Yeah, Velvin never claimed to be courageous. He's a fucking assassin. He'll kill you
But
in your
yeah,
sleep.
when the need arose, Velvin, were you not the one who stepped forward boldly into territory where man has not walked before for many generations and were like, okay, I'll try and attack it?
I did take that step, but to
Some would
stand in
argue
front of
that
it,
is a step of courage into itself.
I guess. But to stand in front of it and just wait for it to hit you with that giant sword, that's stupidity.
I mean, it's a
in
lot easier
Velvin's
when you
opinion.
know you're stone-skinned.
Yeah.
girl. Me
Mhm.
knew he was protected from at least 2 of them.
Alright, if I remember correctly, that should be... No, party hasn't seen 16 yet. Did they see 18? I forget. 1 second, what's
Vasa
18?
probably took one of the bigger gambits because she was like, okay, if this doesn't work, I am 100% fucked.
Fuck, give me a second, party. I need to check my previous map and see if the party saw it.
Okay. You keep checking while I go for another smoke.
Yeah, the
No,
party's seen
no
18,
such
that's
thing.
right.
Sadly, there's no such thing as Happy Land in Denalia. There are rumors of Smile World, though.
Smile World.
Imitation, the sincerest form of flattery.
Isn't it, though?
I'm sorry, I'm sorry, my jokes aren't that great today. That's a lot of stuff that we still haven't explored.
Be right back.
Mm-hmm.
Is all of that Dead Space extra room, or is that just
Some of
not-
it might be dead space. Some of it might have stuff there. Both of those exist at this point in the dungeon. Like, there is straight up dead space at points, and there is straight up rooms in dead space. So the party has, counting properly, 1, 2, 3 different possible avenues.
Sadly, I was looking at Vasa's thing, and again, 100%, I was ready to be like, okay, well, I'm about to die here, so because like I 100% already knew that was probably surrender was the most courageous thing, but that was a very iffy thing, because if that didn't work, I would have been open to some of like probably the worst attacks, because at that point it's going for the head, because your head's like just presented.
Mm-hmm. It is very nerve-wracking to surrender. One might say it requires an act of great courage.
So
Or
Vasa was
stupidity.
just like,
Like you said
Vasa
about
was like,
Velvin.
God, I hope this fucking works.
Yeah, but like you said about Velvin, he struck it, attacked it, and you thought that was courageous. That's not courageous, because he's willing to fight anything, but he's not willing to stand there and let anything swing at him freely.
And yeah, Vasa, if you'd gotten a 1 on your initiative and it had gotten a 6, it would have had sufficient time to attack you while you were fumbling to get it into the scarab, and that would have been fun.
Oh yeah, probably, and I would have probably gotten screwed there because
Do you have a stone skin?
I don't. I haven't
Oof.
been given a stone skin.
Well, to be fair,
That thing
Nate
had-
keeps getting depleted, so he's gonna give himself first.
Yeah.
Did that thing have like 100% magic immunity?
I gave it basically 100% magic immunity, yeah.
Nice. Because you didn't want it destroyed.
Nothing could hurt the damn thing.
Yeah, the point wasn't to destroy it.
Mm-hmm. You could call it a relic or artifact onto itself, but it's from a long time ago, and the programming manual has been lost, so it's just gonna guard that room forever.
I
Okay,
would have given back its stone scimitar, but I want that because
Right.
when Vasa starts up her own monastery, that's a good training weapon.
I mean, you're still holding it.
Yeah, I know.
Mm-hmm.
I
Alright,
still have it on me.
Grills, you were saying?
Trying to, at least. Yes, thank you. Room 36 had a door to the east. Wasn't that passage collapsed, or is
No,
there-
that's open.
Okay, so Dungeon Master, we're going to go through 25, up to the left, and then north again. We're going to go ahead and plumb this sucker out.
plum the sucker out. Okay. Xavier makes a note of what day it is. For the party's records, it's day 207 right now.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, and the party continues through the dungeon. At this point, Xavier is happy. He almost wishes he could just find a corner and start deciphering the scrolls, but he knows better. Okay.
It would end
Minimize
poorly
that.
for him.
Hmm?
One way or another.
You know, piggy bank isn't stupid. So the party takes the hallway 25, heads to the right, heads north again, heads left. Okay. And that leads to this room. Give me a second. I need to use the bathroom. I apologize.
All right, man. Go. So Vasa's carrying the stone scimitar thing now?
Yep.
Okay.
I'm sure
I
you're
plan
putting
on-
it in your backpack, right?
I don't think it would fit. However, I do have an empty sheath from a sword that was destroyed that
Won't
so
fit.
happened to be a scimitar. So
It won't fit. It's larger than a normal scimitar.
I just knew it was a scimitar. Did not know it was bigger than a normal
Slightly
scimitar.
larger, he said. So
Yeah.
I assume it won't fit in
Confirmed.
any other sheath than the one it came with.
Confirmed it's not a standard size, if you will. You could definitely commission a sheath to make it, but the one you have for the normal scimitar isn't going to work. Okay, party goes
Alright.
north and then goes
Yeah.
east. East.
Yeah.
Ooh, you okay, girls?
Yeah, I'm okay. I just knocked some stuff over. Continue, please.
East leads to a door, which leads to a thing that I need to look up really quickly. Alright, well, first, let me check this. Okay, so I don't need to do them right now. Okay. Did I queue this up? Yeah, okay, it is gone. Okay.
Where are we heading?
One sec.
To the north part of the unmapped dungeon.
By 25, yeah.
Yep. So that passage in the upper right-hand corner goes north, then curves to the left. I think it's better described up in one of those screenshots above. And that goes for about 30 or so feet before connecting to room 28 over here. Room 28 is, there is a door, of course. You check it for traps, seems good. And you open it, revealing this 60-foot by 60-foot, more of a cave type of deal. There's piles of bones here and there with scraps of cloth, dirty and tattered here and there. Reminds me very much of the first room that the vampires had claim to, although there is no gap under these doors. So, yeah, there are those 3 doors that are listed, and to the north, there's also a section of the cave that seems to let in some afternoon light. This is facing north, so yeah, a tiny bit of light would come through, indicating a small tunnel or passage that perhaps a dwarf or if they existed, a small creature could go through. I'm trying to remember the name. Halfling, there we go. I kept thinking half-elf. But a normal-sized man or even a half-orc would have trouble squeezing through there. Other than that, the room appears barren.
Scan carefully. You say bones litter this place?
Yeah, it smells horrible.
This is something's lair. Something that can fit through that passage. Bless you. Alright, Dungeon Master. Now is the time where I'm going to use 2 doses of my giant wasp venom on the +3 bolts currently loaded into my crossbow.
You begin taking out the bolt, dose it, put it back, take out the other bolt, dose it, put it back.
Correct.
While you're doing this, what is the rest of the party doing? Xavier and the NPC are just waiting back.
How long does it take to dose a bolt? Let's say I wanted to dose
About a
an
round
arrow
in combat. Out of combat, call it about a segment. Maybe 2.
Okay. In combat, full round.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you.
Be wary, companions.
Now,
Good.
someone else could dose it, then hand it to you, and as long as they're dosing as fast as you're firing, you'll be fine.
Alright.
I will ready my bow.
And Dungeon Master, we will make our way across the room towards the southern of those two doors on the west wall. And I'm keeping
No,
my
I'm
eyes
sorry,
open.
Grills. You came in from the west wall. 1 second. Let me give you the passage. I forgot.
Oh,
Yeah. There we go. Nope. That.
Oh. Yeah, you did say east. I thought west too. I don't
I
know why.
apologize. I probably
Okay.
flubbed the words.
all right.
No, you did though.
All right. In that case, we're going to go across to the door on the eastern wall, cautiously,
Okay.
keeping an eye towards that exit to the north where the light's coming in from.
And yeah, you keep an eye out there, but so far nothing doing there. From what you can tell, yeah, this is definitely some monster's lair. Alice trips over a pile of bones, and they go clattering, and everyone looks to her, and she just, she looks apologetic and sorry, she mouths. Anyway, nothing comes charging out of here. Whatever it is, it must not be home, you think. Or maybe it is. Anyway, the door over there is less of a door, more of some tattered rags, like a curtain type of deal. And it's easy to brush
Okay.
past them should the party wish.
Sure. Checking for traps.
Does not appear to be trapped. It's going to lead to a thing I will describe as best I can. Screw it. Let me get the proper yoink. Alright, I'm just grabbing a screenshot. The tunnel does that. There's a section that caved in all the way at the end there, obviously, which is why it just dead ends. And there is a door over there that is a more proper stone door. Not stone,
Okay.
wood door here. I need to check something. Alright. This is 35, not 29, because 29 is elsewhere. I accidentally made two 29s. Not 35, a different one. Alright, so the party's at that door. What are they doing?
Okay, that was 28. There's 25, so that puts us...
It should be 29, but I accidentally put 29 somewhere else, so I did a different thing.
Check the door for traps, and if it's not trapped, try to open it.
Okay, 1 second. The door will not be trapped. It will open. I just need a second.
Oh, shit,
I need to
gotta
quickly
adjust
read
my-
up on something. I'm sorry.
Okay. Oh, let's see. Is 5%. Yes. So 4, 17. Yeah, that's gonna be about.
Oh yeah, the party's gonna hate me for this one. Alright. Yeah, here we go. One of the more fun monsters. So, this opens up into what is just poorly described as a box here, but I will attempt to describe it. I apologize, this shouldn't be a wooden door. I was thinking of a different section. This is more cave, essentially. That's not a curtain. That's an actual door, though. Someone put a door there at some point. Anyway, the door opens towards the party, and it does not appear to be trapped. Let me advance time before I go too far into this. Okay, for what it's worth, party, it's like 30 minutes or so from now you're going to feel tired. It's about the end of your adventure for today.
How long has it been since Stone Warrior hit me?
Oh, that's a good point. Ecroromede, you've had about 10 minutes at this point, so yeah, I'll keep track of it, but yeah. Hit point recovered. Okay, so yeah, no. The room 29 is about a 40-foot by 40-foot section of cave. There's another small passage over on that eastern wall. It kind of curves on up. It's short and flat, but kind of wide. And some light is probably not streaming through there because the sun would be to the west, not the east, as it is afternoon. There are various stalagmites, stalactites. The room also smells pretty damn terrible. There are piles of bones hither and thither. There's stalagmites, stalactites, as I've said. Yeah, the party opens the door.
Okay, bones, stalagmites, stalactites.
There are sections of the room you can't see due to the nature of these croppings and so forth. You'd have to enter the room to do a proper sweep, obviously.
But we're not seeing any coins or treasure or anything like that. Like,
You know there are sections you can't see where it could be, though. I do have to point that out. I don't want you to just open the door. Oh, we didn't see anything. Close the door.
okay, but at
I
the
would
same
tell you more
time,
if you investigate more.
Room 20. Shit.
That actually should be 53. I'm sorry.
All right, careful. Don't anybody walk underneath those stalactites, just in case. Let's go in and check it.
All right.
The door squeaks as you pull it wider, and you begin entering. Doo-doo-doo. Oh yeah, Ecroromede, as you begin poking around, looking around, the continual lightstone, of course, illuminates the room fairly well. You think you might see something glittering in the light in the southeast corner, but as you begin moving around to investigate carefully, checking for obvious monsters, traps, etc., etc. I need to see what this is supposed to sound like. There's a thump, thump, thump. It's almost like someone hitting a drum. Thump, thump.
Coming from where?
Thump. It's hard to tell for sure. Give me a second. Yeah, Ecroromede, the sound seems to be bouncing around so much you're not exactly sure where. I'm putting in a new and I'm starting a timer. Thump, 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 thump.
Shit, back out of the room.
You back out of the room. Thump, thump, thump. The thumping is, of course, more dim outside the room.
Like a drum.
Yeah, like a drum. Maybe a gong? The gong's more of a gung, gung, versus the thump, thump, thump.
And we can't tell what direction it's coming from.
It's bouncing around or something. You can't determine it, at least not easily. Right, Xavier and Alice weren't even in the room at that point, but yeah, they back out with y'all.
All right, be ready, guys.
Okay, moving back in.
I'm going back in.
Thump.
I'll be right,
thump,
right behind.
thump, thump.
Distance, that way you can shoot.
Yeah, I'll keep that 10-foot
Okay.
distance like we've been.
Okay, now you
So I'm
said you were
going
going
in,
back in, but you were out there. You're at this distance. Okay. You begin going back in, and the drum beat stops.
Looking around, real careful.
Ecroromede, you'll see it as it jumps out of the pile of bones. Some of them sticking to it is a large beetle. For those of you keeping track of monsters, Deathwatch beetle. Grills, you now know what the thumping was about.
Okay.
Leaps out to attack you. Dice initiative.
Oh.
5.
5. Okay, party has initiative. Options new.
My character doesn't know what the fuck this is, so I have to do what she would do.
Oops, wrong spot.
The worst part about it is I had to roll one of these up recently. I know what this is.
Alright, Ecroromede, you have first thing with your crossbow. Roll to hit twice.
17 and a 4.
17 and 4. Okay, I'll have to check the 4. 17 should hit. 4 as a 9th level fighter.
Okay, 4 as a 9th level fighter with a +3 bolt, so that's a 7, and I don't get a dex bonus anymore.
Yeah.
Wait, yeah, no, I don't.
And the 17, of course, hits. The 4 does not. So 1 misses, 1 hits, 1 goes clatter, the other goes thunk. Okay, what type of poison was that? That was giant wasp.
venom.
Okay, the creature rolls a save versus poison. I'll check it in a second. I need to check its intel, however. Intelligence animal. Okay, it saves as a half fighter. If it's hit dice, it has that many hit dice, so rounding down to that. Ooh, that probably fails. Fighter, that, versus poison. Needs a that. Even if I was well, no, if I gave it the next category, it would get. Grills, 9 hit die monster. Saves as a 4th fighter or a 5th fighter?
I would say 5th. I would round that up.
Alright, it saves. Damage.
5.
5. Okay. Give me a second, I almost forgot to roll up its hit points. Totally didn't almost forget to do that. I actually did do that.
This is gonna be great.
Alright, how many points of damage was that again? I'm sorry.
5 hit points of damage.
5, alright. It's got a bolt sticking out of it, and it does a buzzing noise as the beetle parts of it make beetle noises. And yeah, it's a large beetle covered in bones and shit that appears to be sticking to it. Some of it, falls off, clatters to the floor, but most of it's pretty meh. Alright, and it moves to attack. And let's see. I'm in the wrong thing again. I'm sorry. Okay, that's out of character. Actions. Okay, shoot, done. Move to engage. Got a sidestep. Drawing sword. Bow attack. Okay. Velvin, you draw forth your bow. Bassa, you move to attack. The cleric and Xavier are standing back. Ecroromede, you draw forth your sword. Velvin, roll to hit.
Oh, I rolled a 3 with my bonuses. I'm sure that's a miss.
Yeah, that's gonna be a miss. I'm sorry. Alright, Vasa, you will get a simultaneous strike with your 2 attacks versus this thing. It did redirect its attack over to you. Go ahead and roll to hit.
Ooh.
Yep. This is with the potion first. That's in my own hand. 2.
Yeah, I'm sorry, my man. That's such a miss. It will, however, bite you and with its powerful mandibles for 10 points of damage. And oh, it hurts, and you manage to wrench yourself away from it. But fuck, that thing's strong.
I think I know it's the bad.
Anyways, let's see. Ecroromede, you've drawn forth your sword. You're moving to attack. You may roll to hit.
Be right back, guys.
Okay, it is large for damage purposes.
8 plus 9, 17.
17 at 10th or 11th should hit. Dice damage.
Large. 9 plus 12, 21 hit points of damage.
Hot damn system shock. Alright, it makes its system shock. Let's see, Velvin just stepped out. We're gonna wait, I guess. Cleric, I need to figure out what she's doing this round. Honestly, she'd be hanging back, examining in case it's like undead to turn, or, oh, someone died, I need to rush in and help. So she's not doing anything right now. And yeah, we're just waiting on Velvin's bow attack before next round.
Sorry, I'm back.
Oh, okay, roll to hit.
Roll to hit, Melvin.
I rolled a 5 plus 2 is 7. That's a miss.
Yeah, I'm sorry, my man. Your arrow bounces off the carapace and kind of sticks to it funny. Alright, and round 2 actions. Attack. Oh, Vasa, I'm sorry. You can roll to hit again. I apologize. I almost skipped you. Vasa, you do your second attack.
Yep, I know. I'm having to do penalties.
Penalties. Oh, yeah.
Because I'm not proficient with the hand axe yet.
Hey! Yeah, I'm sorry. That's
At
a
least
miss.
it's not natural.
Yep. Damn, party. That's some shitty rolls. Let's fix that. Vasa, you have an auction. Yeah, you have an auction this round.
1 going for 1, going for 2, 2 going for 3, do I heal 4, 4, 4, 4 going once, going twice, 4.
I'll give you a 20.
Okay. Party, you've got multi-attackers, and this thing isn't, so initiative is unneeded here. Ecroromede and Vasa right up in front with it. Roll to hit, and roll to hit you too.
3 plus 9, 12 at 10th.
10, yes. Let's see. Yeah, that's gonna hit. Vasa, you can roll to hit also. Attack should be mostly the same.
Okay.
Plus 12, 22 hit points of damage.
Mm-hmm.
3.
Vasa, I'm sorry, my man. You have air whiffed this entire thing. Ecroromede, 22 points of damage. It had 10 remaining. There are chunks of beetle flying everywhere as you cut through that thing like a hot knife through butter.
Hooray!
You might want to bind that, Vasa.
Yeah, Vasa the cleric will offer some healing as that looked particularly nasty.
Yep, bind wounds and then
Alright, hold still.
going. Yep.
8 points of damage. Yes, Ecroromede.
If it appears the danger has passed, then I wish to recover my bolts.
Alright, well, standard saving throws apply.
Oh! One of them did not make it, so okay.
XP
Just chewing
count.
through those +3 bolts, huh?
Huh?
I said you just chewing through those +3 bolts, hey?
Yeah, so I will replace the one that broke and reload the one that didn't.
Mm-hmm. Alright, you do so. Party, after a bit more of searching around, I'm gonna choo-choo if y'all like.
Yes.
Okay.
Do we find any loot?
You do. Funny enough, it's a different monster's loot, but you will find several large piles of silver. Hey.
Oh.
That being said, there's like a few thousand in here.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, well, it's worth coming back for, but not worth
Stealing
fucking
at this
with
point.
now.
Hey, I tried, man.
Sure.
For what it's worth, those
All right.
coffers are filled with good shit.
Well, good. All right. So, Dungeon Master.
Party's
That
getting
pretty
tired at this point.
Yes. In that case, we're going to... How long do I think it would take us to get back to the horses?
About 10-15 minutes at most.
Okay. Then, yes, we will return to the horses.
Alright, you return to the horses fairly easily, and, Xavier and so forth, whoever's keeping track of horse feed, mark it off. Yeah, the cleric will ask for some time to do her spells, and if y'all still need some healing, she can do that. Ecroromede, another 2 hit points restored during this time.
Okay. Means 14 and 4, so about 15.
For those who care. It should line up pretty easily as it stands, but, yeah. On the plus side, that did dead end. That's one of the 3 possible dead ends, but this one resolved into a double, so it's still 3 possible ends.
Okay. Alright. In that case, Dungeon Master, I think we were starting to get hungry, yes?
Mm-hmm.
Alright. Get our campfire going and eat.
That's a good idea. And the Ecroromede, I think you might be right. I'm not sure about possibly just heading back from here.
Well, let's finish a couple of those other spots.
Rooms? Okay.
Like
In the morning?
in the morning,
Yeah, we leave by noon type deal.
maybe.
If we're if we're not finding anything.
I figure there's a room between 15 and 10 that we didn't check. And we had another passage that went to the west off of 28. Yes.
Let me look.
Yes.
Yep.
And then we've got whatever comes off of 36. But I think those other two, let's check out what's between 15 and 10 tomorrow. And then we'll figure out the rest.
Okay. So we have...
There are doors sealing those things, so I don't think whatever's there is going to run off. But let's definitely get Xavier to civilization tomorrow.
Well, he won't be back to civilization tomorrow.
Well, we'll get him back headed towards civilization.
Yes.
Tomorrow.
Xavier pokes his head up. Apologies, I was writing. Say again?
Yes, we're going to check out one more area tomorrow morning. And then we're going to head back to the city.
I had an idea. if you were willing, I could wait in Solia, set up in the inn where we're currently housing the horses and wagons that we didn't bring along, and when you all are finished with the dungeon, you could come back and collect me. This way, you don't risk me dying in transit. Obviously, the issue is if you all meet some gruesome and untimely end in there, I would have no way of knowing. And I can understand you would be concerned I would run off, but I assure you, Ecroromede, you and I have had honest dealings in the past. You know where I live. I would certainly not attempt that.
Yes.
And furthermore, I was thinking, if you're willing, you hold on to the scrolls, since that is my goal and you have them. There would be no reason for me to leave if you have them. This just keeps me out of your way, and you don't have to worry about maybe, removing a weak point if it were. Although if you'd be willing to lend me one of them that I could start working on deciphering while you keep the others, I wouldn't say no.
Alright, let's concentrate on getting you back to the nearest city tomorrow.
Aye. Alright. He seems agreeable, and, he's not saying, oh, I wouldn't plan on betraying you because he's an evil bastard. He's just, kind of that, not naive, but open, honest. He trusts y'all.
Yes.
Of course, I double in him. Very charismatic, of course. Totally didn't sound like I was planning to betray the party as Xavier. Totally.
He wouldn't do that.
I'm the brutally honest evil bastard. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
He doesn't want us to burn down all of not Renvera. Is it Renvera where he's from? Yeah, Renvera. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. But he straight up said, yeah, you know where I live. I'm obviously not double-crossing you.
And it's the Mistwalker.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So, Dungeon Master, I believe, do we have a watch schedule? Let me see.
There should be one in Formations, yeah.
That somehow looks backwards to me.
Vasa, Cleric,
here we
Velvin.
go. Vasa, Cleric, Velvin, then me. Yes, we're gonna go with that.
Oh yeah, that was fast.
The Mead X Julie Vasa Velvin? That one?
No. Look up
Oh, okay.
watch schedule 3-hour shifts about 2/3 of the way up the screen.
Should I use these? They are pretty mean. Yeah, fuck it, I'll use it. The party could use some vitamin XP.
So yeah, Dungeon Master, after we eat and we make sure that Vasa's alert and on watch, I will sleep.
That's a few of them. I'll use this many. Okay, Vasa, you go on watch. I need to check. Oh wow, party. It'll be like within the first 10 minutes of Vasa going on watch.
Barely even got her eyes closed.
The sun dips below the horizon and stuff and things.
Stuff and things.
I always hate those. Same thing with doodads. They always stab your back in the end.
Whatchamajigits are fun though.
That's too, but you also got the whatsits that are also, they could be 50-50.
The scariest ones are the chummies.
Mm-hmm. Okay,
I
that
always
shouldn't
think
be
it's
too
the
bad.
whatchamacallits that are pretty bad.
Who's it? Who's knocking on my door at 9 p.m.?
I'm sorry that.
So
you
the
had
party
to
is keeping a
witness
campfire, right?
Yes.
Yep, we are.
I believe so.
I'm just gonna max them out. They're not that much stronger than the party, and there's only a few more of them than there are of you. Think of the XP, guys. Think of the XP. Yeah.
Yeah, no. Nope.
Yeah. Mainly because I just don't want to do the math. There are 16 of these fuckers. So, party. Vasa, you're on watch, and everyone else is starting to drift off to sleep. They've been doing that for about 5 or 6 minutes, when I'll need a perception check, Vasa.
Okay. 2.
2. Alright, so yeah, you'll detect there is rustling in the brush coming from the, give me a second, cardinal direction. Damn, north of the party. It's a bit of a ways off. Yeah, there's something disturbing the brush ahead.
Okay. I completely spaced out. What did Vasa hear?
Like crashing through the brush to the north of the party by at least a few hundred yards, maybe more. You are very perceptive, after all.
Oh, gotta add that beetle to the list.
Ecromede's just gonna one-shot these. I know it is. So, Vasa, what are you doing?
I'm typing it in.
Alright. Depending on what you do, I'll give the party perception checks or not.
Looking for hostiles before blowing the whistle.
Alright, duly noted. The campfire's light extends a bit and then out into the inky darkness as you draw forth your hand axe and falchion, whistle in your mouth ready. The rest of the party can give me perception checks at a penalty of just 1, since you're all just starting to drift off, you know?
Made it by 7.
Xavier.
And
Six.
I failed by 3 with the minus.
No, I made it by 7.
Alright, in that case, Velvin, you're still asleep. Ecroromede, you'll hear the crashing too at, 10 seconds later as, Vasa, the crashing gets louder. Ecroromede, at this point, you're up. What are you doing?
Pick up my shield and crossbow in hand.
Alright.
And I'm at the edge of the firelight, so I'm hidden. I'm staying hidden in shadows.
I need to double check sleeping formation really quick. Travel formation, watch schedule, night formation. Opposite direction of travel, I'm gonna have to just determine that randomly tonight. Alright, for what it's worth, Mead, you're to the west.
Okay, that works.
Vasa north side, Velvin outside firelight in direction of the east. Alright. And the things crashing in from the north. Crash, 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 crash. Louder, 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 louder.
If it's getting loud.
Do I get another check?
Yeah, if
You'll-
it's getting
you'll get a check in a
extremely
minute.
loud, I'm going to
Okay.
blow the whistle.
Okay, Vasa blows the whistle. Velvin, you're doing another check. Ecroromede, you're doing another action at this time if you wish, rather than waiting.
I got a 13 and I have a 14.
Yeah, that passes. Velvin, you awaken to the shrill blowing of the whistle and crash, 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 as several things are rushing through the forest towards the party, it seems. Waiting to assassinate. Alright, Velvin, you can pop in an action. Vasa as well, otherwise I have you 2 weapons in hands, waiting.
Yep, I am. Yeah, I am waiting for the things to become visible to.
Alright. Well, Ecroromede, you're running off of Infravision. Velvin, so are you, so you'll see the creatures before Vasa does. Several humanoid figures with varying weapons of clubs, short swords, whatever. Ecroromede, you're waiting to assassinate. You're assassinating 2 shots in 1, or 1 shot in 2? There's about a dozen of the fuckers.
1 shot to assassinate, and then just another for the backstab.
I'll allow it.
That assassination shot has to be well placed. So I shouldn't get 2 assassination attempts on the same round, I don't think.
I thought you could only get 1 assassination attempt. That was a full round.
Because
action.
it's a double crossbow, I guess it's 2 on the same target type of deal, but even then, that's iffy. Alright, fair enough. You may roll to hit with the assassination attempt. You are, of course, striking from total surprise, so I will adjust armor class and shit.
How big are these?
Man-sized.
Not small, but they're man-sized.
Man-sized, yeah.
So now that I can see them, I can adjust mine as well?
Yeah.
I'll go for a backstab.
Just to be sure, they're not carrying any kind of light with them?
No.
And how many did you say there were?
About a dozen of the fuckers, maybe more.
18.
That hits. Dice percentage.
71.
71. Okay, you are an assassin of 9th level? No, 7th? 8th? These are monsters of 2-hit dice. You rolled a 71.
I am 8th level assassin. Yes.
Oh yeah, that's right. You leveled up to 8. Yeah, that's a successful assassination, as your crossbow bolt will bring down one of the Grimlocks completely.
And shoot one of the others that's close
Roll
by.
to hit.
Also an 18.
Also an 18. That will hit. You get your triple damage. Go ahead and dice it.
So damage is minimal 1 plus 3, 4, triple 12.
12. Actually, hold on. You're 9th now, aren't you? Or no, you're 8th.
8th level assassin.
Yeah, it's 9th when it goes to quadruple. So that was 12 tripled? Or tripled over to 12?
Tripled to 12.
Alright, so that becomes that of that. Let me give it a system shock. I did max them out, as I said, so... A 12 normally would kill most of the 2 hit die monsters, but each of these has their 16 hit points, so, you know. It successfully passes its system shock. The bolt is still sticking out of it. And, yeah. Velvin, you may roll to hit your sneak attack. It's technically not a backstab, but you're trying to sneak attack one of them. They're mostly humanoid, so you should be able to get a thing off.
Without them noticing me.
And roll to hit.
14 plus 2 is 16 at third.
16 at third should hit. Dice damage.
And my multiplier is times 2 currently, right?
What level are you? Yeah, you're double.
Yeah. Ooh, 4 times 2 is 8.
Alright, you successfully strike the 4th one in line, for what that's worth, for 8 points of damage. Yay. And yeah, that's
initiative for sure.
Yep. At this point, yeah, party, I'm gonna need initiative. Vasa, you'll see them soon enough. The pale, gray-skinned, long, dirty hair, kind of scaly looking, almost stony, maybe. They have various weapons. They have these gray, sightless eyes, but they charge towards you with uncanny, what's it called?
Attack, attack.
Okay, and Ecroromede, after you're done assassinating, what are you doing? You won't get an
Draw
attack,
sword.
yeah.
Yeah, draw sword, and, you know, I already had my shield, so, yeah, I'm ready for melee at this point.
Okay.
Wait till next round.
Yep, give me a second here. Let's get some combat music. Sure,
I
let's
hope I
do
didn't
this.
waste. I hope I didn't break those bolts, killing those things.
And skip. Okay, we begin combat. Okay, Vasa, these things begin swarming into the campsite. There are a number of them. Some of them are peeling off in Ecroromede's direction, maybe? And some are peeling off towards Velvin, for sure. But there's still plenty of them for you. So, Vasa, however, you attack first. You may roll to hit.
17.
Hits, dice damage.
Alright. These are man-sized, correct?
They are man-sized.
You didn't do a
9
need for
points
this
of
round, did
damage.
you?
No, I didn't do anything. 9 points of damage, duly noted. Okay. The creature growls and moves to attack you. Let's see. Ecroromede, you're drawing your stuff. 3 of them are coming towards you, looking for whatever it was that shot down one of their leaders.
Okay.
And Velvin, similarly. The one that you shot is coming towards you with a couple of his buddies. Most of them are by Vasa, though. Amy is up and has her flail up, and Xavier is evading. Okay. So that brings this division to there, that division to there, that division to there, that division to there, and that division to there. And let's see, M, B, dead. And let me move A over to the dead pile. Okay, this is gonna be some fun. Okay, Vasa, these things try to hit you. Let's see,
Okay.
your armor class 4?
I am on class 4 at the present moment, yes.
Okay, that's good for you. Alright, Vasa, take 4 points of damage as one of them hits you with like a club or some shit. And someone dice percentage for me, please.
No, I'm not dicing that shit.
4 points of damage,
41.
you said?
Sure, Vasa, I'll let you dice percentage.
Okay.
If it's on Vasa, yeah, I don't want to roll it.
98.
Oh, fuck you, Vasa.
I will let you
do this
choose.
to yourself.
41 or 98.
Which one do y'all want?
Take Grills is
which one do you want
41.
double up?
take the 41 down.
Which one is it, Vasa? You choose. Vasa.
I'm gonna leave this up to a dice roll.
Alright, then roll it and let me know. I'm about to pick both. You don't want me to pick both.
One is 98, 2 is 41.
41. Okay, quadruple damage. But it's only 4 points of damage. You got lucky. 98 would have been a neck hit paralyzed.
Yep.
Yeah,
Yep.
you
wouldn't
did
done
luck
that.
with that 98.
Yeah, my god, man. The fact that you left it to a dice roll, you were so close to death. That being said, quadruple on a d6 isn't so great either. Thank god they rolled a 1.
No.
Which reminds me, I gotta roll the rest of their attacks. That hits. For 3 points of damage. Okay, this concludes the attackers on Vasa. Velvin, that group is coming towards you. Are you taking a second shot at one of them?
I can get a second shot off before they get into melee with me?
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay. I'll take it then. And that's a miss. I rolled a 3.
Yeah, you roll a 3, the arrow whizzes past, and they seem to lock onto the sound of where it came from and charge towards you with more vigor now. As you, are you knocking another arrow trying to do that, or are you
Nope,
switching to
I'm
melee?
going to switch to my scimitars.
Alright, you switch to your scimitars, that's going to be you for the rest of the round, basically.
Yes, sir.
They try to attack you. What armor class are you? It's been a
I
while.
am 3, unless that magical armor I'm wearing gives me anything.
Thank you. Single digit. One rolled an 18. I need to see if they can hit you on an 18.
Ooh, I'm sure that can.
Yeah, no, that could hit armor class -2. You are not wearing +5 armor. I can tell you that
No, I
much.
know that.
Do you have a
I can
stone
hope
skin?
that. Yes, I do. I have one
Mark
left
it off.
from a while back. Yep.
Mark it off. It just saved you from
Done.
6 points of damage.
Woohoo.
Okay, Ecroromede, these things are looking for you, but you don't think they know where you are. Are you drawing your sword?
Oh, hell yeah.
Alright, you draw your sword. 1 second. Yeah, they seem to have picked up on the noise of that. They begin to move better towards you, but after a certain point, they'll get within range where they can see you, and then it's on. You know, that being said, you know, displacement and these things aren't exactly smart. 3, 3, and I just rolled 3 3s in a roll for them. Are you fucking kidding me? That's hysterical.
Cherry, bell.
Yeah. Alright, that's all misses on you, Mead. Alright. Let's see. 2 of them are attacking Amy, who's just in her chainmail. That being said, they're good, and she knows these aren't undead, so she is swinging with her flail. Someone roll for Amy.
I'll roll a die 20 for Amy. I rolled an 11.
You rolled an 11. She has those bonuses. She's a cleric of that level. That hits. Amy, roll... What was it? Flail. Horseman's. Flail. Horseman's. A d4 plus 1.
D4 plus 1. And that is 2 points of damage.
Hey, yeah. Clunk against one of their heads, and she keeps on swinging. Okay. Done. Done. Vasa, you get your second attack yet? And done. Okay, Vasa, you have your second attack coming on in. Roll to hit with the falchion. Or the hand axe, whichever one it was.
Alright. That's a 0.
Yeah, was that a fumble or just a 3 minus 3?
3 minus 3.
Alright, yeah, if you fumble, say it's a fumble. Otherwise, yeah, good. Good. Xavier is attempting to evade. Xavier's armor class is that. Ooh, the creatures are hounding him, though, as one does strike and take off one of his stone skins. He may or may not have another one under that. And yeah, he's crying for help. No, we just got it, I can't die! You know, no. So, for those who care to look, there are 2 on Xavier, 2 on Amy, Mead and Velvin have 3 each, and Vasa, you've got like 5 of them on you. Alright, Vasa, you're dropping your weapons or sheathing them?
Drop it.
Alright, you drop them, you will get both open-handed strikes. And see, Amy's not going to bother trying to turn anything. She doesn't have any spells to use here, so she is,
Swinging.
Alright. Xavier's perception check on that. Okay. And Ecroromede, that slows you by like a half segment to say that, obviously. Xavier does hear you. He does have a rough idea where you are. And he's gonna try it, oh boy. Oh, Xavier. Let's hope you live. I like you. Okay. Attack, evade to defend X, changing to open hand strikes, next attack. Okay, Velvin, dice your evasion. Xavier's armor class that. And I'll need initiative for the party. Okay, Velvin, improve your armor class by 3. And initiative party?
One of y'all.
I got it.
Probably, yeah.
I got it. 5.
5. Alright. Party does have initiative. Ecroromede, you're up first. Roll to hit.
17 before bonuses.
Hits, dice damage.
Minimal, 13.
13, yeah, you strike that guy, and it coughs up greenish gray blood, but keeps on going because I maxed out their hit points because I'm mean. Yeah, the party should be fine. I figured Ecroromede was gonna lightning bolt the fuckers.
Didn't know what it was.
Yeah. When has that ever stopped you? The best defense is, shh, I'm casting.
Didn't know how many it was either.
Yeah, I tried to make it obvious there was a number of them with the crashing noises. Alright, let's see. Vasa, you're up next. Roll to hit.
Alright.
My bad.
Still pretty upset that I rolled that 1 on my evasion.
Yeah. Vasa.
Yep. Hold on. Sorry. That is a 15.
Hits, dice damage, not enough to stun.
I don't think these things can get stunned. Oh, these are 2 dice 6 now.
Roll high.
For 10 points of damage.
Vasa, congratulations, you dropped 1 to the ground. You now have 4 enemies remaining up against you. They continue to attack, of course. Speaking of which, monster's turn. Vasa, 1 point of damage from a sword that you managed to duck out of the way at almost the last moment. Almost. Another one misses you. Another one does hit you, though, for 4 points of damage. They club you in the side. They're trying to surround you and beat the fuck out of you. And the last one on you misses. Velvin, your armor class there right now. And by there, what is your armor class adjusted with your
0 with whatever the magical is.
Yep, that's what I need to know. Thank you. So that's a miss. That's a miss. That's a 2. Okay. The monsters miss you, Velvin, as you're going towards Xavier. Now, Xavier, he's in the campfire light, but he's going out of it, charging towards Ecroromede, or desperately trying to. Are you following him?
I'm following the creatures that are following him.
Okay. And yeah, no, the creatures are, of course, following. Mead, you struck down one of the... Well, not struck down, but you injured one of the creatures on you, but they're still attacking. That's going to be a miss. That's going to be a miss. And that's going to be a miss. Okay. Over to Allison. Miss. That's going to hit, I think. Yeah, that hits. Does Allison have any stone skins left? Actually, Allison never got any, so yeah, that's that many points of damage to her. She kind of coughs up a little bit and growls and prepares to swing her mace at the thing again. Oh wait, that's right, Allison gets her attack. What am I saying? Let me check. Allison with that plus that. I need to see what armor class she hits.
It's Allison now.
Yep.
It's whatever the hell I say it is. Damn,
Yeah,
Allie.
you're the DM. That's true.
Allison just misses, unfortunately. Okay, then that thing strikes her. Okay, Xavier, on the run with an armor class of that. Ooh, someone... Dice percentage, please.
Oh, come on. I'll roll it. Oh no, 95.
95. What should be an eye destroyed, which reasonably would just be, okay, double damage, is negated by Xavier's final stone skin as he charges over towards you, Mead. Now, in terms of how close he is, he's actually pretty much spot on. That being said, he clearly can't see. He's running into branches, type of deal.
Dungeon Master, do I have time to change my action from a second attack to holler out, drop to the ground, and do a sweep attack instead?
Yes, you do. I assume you're having him drop before your feet, pretty much?
Drop to the ground, yeah, right, pretty much at my feet. I'll dance over top of him and sweep attack.
Alright, so you're gonna do that. Velvin, you should be mostly aware of that. Like, reasonably, you charge into and out of the campfire, trying to avoid the look of it, chasing after those things. Those things chasing after you, so yeah, you'll catch most of the side of it. So yeah, give me a D6 Ecroromede.
2.
2. Alright, you holler it out, and he's pretty quick on the uptake, and he does drop. Not quite where you wanted him to drop, but best you could manage. So yeah, at this point, the monsters have had their attacks, and party's second attacks can come into play, so Ecroromede, roll the sweep.
9 plus 9, 18.
Yeah, that should hit at least 3 of them, maybe more. Yeah, they have pretty pathetic armor class.
5 plus 12, 17 on the lead.
Alright, that kills the lead one. And the other one goes down to 1, as you'd imagine. I'm gonna have to roll a system shock. Fuck! He fails. Okay, you killed the 2 that were chasing Ecroromede, and will you be able to catch one of yours? Let's see if they get back in time. Nope. Okay, and that 17 becomes a 15. Which of these 5 fuckers is it? D6, we roll 6. 5, okay. Yeah, no, that killed one of... No, wait, that's Vasa, my bad. That's a 3-1. What'd I roll? That, there. Okay, that guy's still up. System shock for him. Another fail. Hot damn, Ecroromede. That move just killed 3 enemies. You still have 2 on you. Xavier is on the ground. Whimpering is probably the right word for it. Allison's still fighting 2. Vasa's got 4. And, hey, you can see Velvin coming in behind you with 2 more. Vasa, you do your second sweeping attack.
Not sweeping attack.
Not sweeping, open hand strike. I apologize.
That's a natural 20, though.
Dice percentage.
First natural 20 of the day. 89.
89. I want to say
natural 20 for you.
89 chest wound double damage. Dice damage.
Shit.
I don't know if actually the monks, since they get the open hand strikes and the possible kill based off their level and the level of the creature, the armor class of the creature, if they get. So we're just gonna check that now. No, that's not gonna kill. 12. That being said, even giving you double for a crit, which seems fair enough. 12 doubled is 24. These things have 16, and yeah.
Yeah, that's its chest in.
You punch its chest in, basically. Whatever heart organs it has, it ruptures. Round 2. Vasa, you still have 3 on you. Velvin, you still got the 2. Ecroromede, you still got the 2. Xavier's on the ground. Allison's still fighting 2. Sweep the legs. Haha, okay. I just got a phone buzz. 1 second. 2 phone buzz.
Let me go for a smoke then.
Legs.
Just saying, Double M, I want to make a monk of that special order you said that fights blindfolded.
Eee.
I want to meet one of them now.
Come on, you want to make a
Sure,
drunken
you can do
master.
that right now. You can just blindfold yourself, and I'll sign the appropriate penalties as if you're fighting invisible opponents.
I would, however, Vasa has yet to go to said temple that trains that, and she wouldn't. She knows rumors of it, but she'd actually like some physical training.
Aw, training. Who needs that? Just blindfold yourself. Here, do it. Do it right now.
Yeah, I can hit you with the stone sword.
Okay.
I'd much rather be trained by
party.
someone who's actually
Someone dice
that.
initiative.
You want to do
I'll
it,
do it.
Vasa?
I shouldn't have done it. 1.
Alright. Party does not have initiative. That's fine.
We have multi-attackers, they don't.
Actually, no. No one here's a multi-attacker right now.
Oh,
Vasa,
it's
you
true,
go for your
Vasa.
leg sweep, but first they're gonna get a chance to try and strike at you. That's a miss.
I'm not a multi-attacker because I'm moving in to attack that one. Because I am dual-wielding, remember?
Oh, you are. That's right. I just see 1 attack from you, but okay, yeah, no, you'd be a
Yeah.
multi-attacker. Time distance factor will come back to you, though.
Yep,
Vasa, that's
fine.
5 points of damage. Oof, and another 5.
Okay.
You still up?
Yep.
God
Still
damn, what are your hit points? Alright, let's deal with Amanda
16
really
and
quickly.
47.
Okay, that's gonna be a hit on Amanda for 3. And that is gonna be another hit for 6. Oof, 9 points of damage to our Amanda. Yeah, she ain't looking too good, guys. Covered in blood, some of it's even her own. Anywho, we go back to other monster first attacks. Velvin, you're a 2 attacker, you're there, you can roll to hit.
Miss. Roll to 3.
Roll to 3, even with the sneak attack bonus. I'm sorry, that misses.
Oh yeah. Yep.
Because that actually was a proper backstab.
I was hoping for that.
You should type try to backstab in the future, but I gave it to you this one.
I didn't want to ask for it because I was like, every time I ask for it, it's like, nah, probably not. And then I'm like, okay. So I was like,
it
I'll
never
let him
hurts
roll
to
with
try.
it. I'll roll with it, and he'll tell me if they're back on to me. It's a lot harder to tell, right, with the no tabletop.
Yeah, kinda. 1 sec.
I have a really hard time imagining it when you explain it.
Yeah,
I
I
just
have a hard time
I don't
too.
see it.
We just roll with what we got. Okay,
Mhm.
so let's see. That's your thing there. Ecroromede, they're trying to attack you, a couple of them. Miss, but oh, hold on. Actually, I need to check that one. That's a 19. I almost disregarded a 19. That being said, armor class. What are you? -2 at this moment.
-2.
-2. 19 actually does manage to hit you. You don't have a stone skin
Okay.
on, do you?
No, I don't.
No. 1 hit point of damage. You'll be regenerating next round, by the way.
Okay.
Let's see. So that's those. Those are dead. Those 2. Hey, Velvin. So you attacked the one
Yeah.
on me. Those 2 are still behind you, and they're trying to attack you. That's 1. That's 2. For 1 plus 5 points of damage total.
Thank you.
Alright. That is all the monsters' first attacks. The party cannot retaliate. Vasa, let's start with you. Sweep the legs. Roll the hit.
Okay. Sorry, my parents texted me, so I'm having to do stuff on my phone.
Would you like me to come back to you?
Nope, I just finished doing it.
Alright. In that case,
That is an 18.
that's a successful leg sweep. You knock one of them to the ground very easily and get back up. It starts struggling to get back up, but it is, still on the ground. That's you for the round. The other 2, of course, still trying to attack, but you're dodging, ducking, weaving, and so forth. Ecroromede, you may roll to hit with that shocking grasp.
16 before bonuses.
Hits dice damage.
Okay, physical is minimal at 13. Electrical is another 13.
Yeah, that fries that one. Alright, magic's starting to get thrown around. They're losing numbers. I'm going to give them a morale check at the end of the round. Let's see. Velvin got his first attack. Amy gets her first and only attack this round. Nope, that's a 4. Rip. Xavier is hiding as best he can. He's hearing the fighting going on, but he can't see shit, so he's curled up into the smallest ball his old bones can manage. Anywho, at this point, let's see. Velvin, you're due your second attack. Roll to hit. At this point, the enemy is aware of you, though.
Yep. That's a 17 total.
17 hits. Dice
That's
damage.
3rd. Actually 4th. Woohoo.
Dice damage.
Big money, no whammy. I rolled a 4. Dang it.
Velvin, you strike that one down.
Woohoo!
Okay, there are that many remaining. Okay, so there's still 3 of them between Velvin, Mead, and Xavier, and 3 of them on Vasa, and 2 of them on Aisasha. No, that's not her name. Alice. And let me give them a morale check. Huh. Damn it, they're fleeing. One of them lets out a cry, and the others follow suit, and parting shots.
Do I have time to run and pick up my bow from where I dropped it?
Sure, you can run over there.
Okay.
That is a 15.
Like, if you're asking if you'll then have time to line up a shot hit, maybe. That would be a bit harder, but you can run over there and pick it up.
We'll try it. I'll even take it if it's a long range shot.
Right, Vasa, you target the one that you knocked down, I assume?
Yep.
Yeah, go ahead and dice damage.
Bet. For 9 points of damage.
Alright, you knock his skull in, it collapses.
I can take parting shot with my scimitar on the one that's next to me, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, I'm stupid. I was thinking they were already gone.
Alright,
I'll
go
take
ahead.
the scimitar.
Roll to hit.
11 at 4th.
11 at 4th? Let me check. That just might
Yeah,
make it.
that's...
Fighter, 4th, 11. No, I'm sorry, that's a little too low.
Dang it.
Ecroromede.
5 plus 9,
Hits.
14.
Hits.
Yeah,
16 hit points of damage.
You strike one dead from fall. Yeah, it's a good thing they ran when they did. Alright.
yeah, those 10 level of fighter Thaco is pretty kick-ass.
Yeah, it is. Alright. So party, 6 of them managed to flee alive. The other 10 lay dead on the ground in various points, along with their 10 Grimlock weapons. Other than that, they will have no treasure on them.
Okay. What kind of condition are their weapons in?
Pretty shitty quality, not gonna lie.
That's
They're
what I thought.
Grimlocks.
Drag them off into the woods away from the campfire in the party. Yep, I'll put it in.
And XP calc added.
Oh, not into the fire. What? Firelight.
Dungeon Master requesting healing from our cleric.
Yeah, give me a minute, she says, panting and wiping her brow before binding her wounds.
Yeah, she probably needs to heal herself.
Xavier,
Oh,
you know,
yeah.
after you help him, okay, get back to the firelight, you're clear now, he'll get back and thank you, Ecroromede. Oh, I can still taste the dirt, he says, you know, spitting and getting a thing. Anyway, reload crossbow overwatch, X into firelight, bind your wounds! Drag Bias off the wood into the camp, from the camp to the south. Okay.
Belvin, look for my crossbow bolts while you're out there, please.
Can do, sir. I'll check all the bodies while I'm dragging them away for crossbow bolts.
Alright, reasonably you'll find it after a while. Ecroromede standard saving throws apply.
A 20 and a 2.
Okay, it
These
is
are
a
plus
plus
3
3
bolts.
bolts. That's plus 4 to the saving throw. That would be a 6, which should save. They basically only fail on a 1. They're plus 3 bolts, come on.
Okay, good. Then I don't need to mark any off. Alright.
Now, a plus whatever bolt still fails on a 1. We give it that 5% chance of failure. Just like the 20 always succeeds, even if it's a fireball when you're, you know, nowhere to hide.
Yeah. Okay.
Alright.
Alright, then I'm on Overwatch while the party gets their shit together.
I have limited spells, the cleric says, so she'll offer 1 to every injured participant, including herself, whom she starts with.
And I'll
Quintus,
tell
I have
Amy-
faith. Please do not have this strike me dead, because I'm actually really injured and that would suck ass.
Oh, she's
She
using
got
that
maxed.
one?
Yep.
Oh,
Hey, that is the true test of faith right there. And she got the max best. Oh, when I saw the 10, I was like, oh shit, did she roll an 11 or 12? But yeah, no, that is called faith. And it could have killed her. If she rolled the 12, it would have knocked her to 0. That being said, for you, she will do the standard boring version. Vasa, 8. Velvin, did you get hit?
yes, I'm
Yeah.
at 79%.
You probably don't need it, which is great because I rolled a 1. Ecroromede, at this point, she's like, hey, I'm going to have to take a rain check on those heals from earlier. I'm going to need an hour or 2 to study. Pray. Seek guidance. Ah, my neck.
I'm very low though.
Okay, so Vasa looks like crap, right?
Oh yeah, 100%.
Belvin, how fare you?
I'm doing well, sir. I feel about 86%.
Velvin, you hear a toad croak. It sounds disapproving.
Oh,
Alright, Dungeon Master, I'm going to, what the hell? Oh, that's a different panel.
Yeah, Vader posted a meme.
Yeah, so, the Cleric is praying. What's Belvin and Vasa doing? I think Belvin is probably still moving bodies.
At this point, yeah.
Okay.
What time is it? Might I ask? Dungeon
Oh, it's
Master?
like 10 minutes after nightfall. 1 hit point restored, by the way, Ecroromede.
Okay, thank you.
Main question was if it was past midnight, I can use the monk bullshit ability
No.
again.
Nah.
But I
Also,
wanted
that's
to
really
make
a
sure.
sunrise thing. I don't really time it to midnight. It should be 24 hours, but
Okay.
when the sun rises, your powers are restored.
Okay. Just wanted to ask because that I need that bad.
Just let
So,
me pray,
Dungeon
Amanda
Master,
says, and she gets back to
Where
prayers.
I bed down at, I'm gonna hide in shadows, but I'm gonna stay on watch with Vasa until the cleric is done with her shit. Because, yeah.
Alright, amazingly, nothing else goes for the party for that hour. Ecroromede, 6 hit points restored. Vasa, you're
Thank
on
you.
watch for an hour. Velvin, you move the bodies and go back to sleep. Xavier goes back to sleep. Amanda gets several spells back but continues praying. The next hour likewise passes more or less uneventfully, or it will pass uneventfully. Amanda finishes after another 45 minutes into this hour here. Ecroromede, that will be 5 more hit points for you restored.
Okay. I'm up on everything but burn damage then.
Mm-hmm. And yeah. At this point, Vasa, you'll be close to the end of your watch, and Amanda shuts her book, yawns, rolls her shoulders. Goat Girl, here. And, yeah, sorry to bring the nickname back. She'll offer you healing. Now, I know that we need to be very careful, so I asked my god for the spells that could possibly kill you, but also do more healing, because it seemed prudent. And she smiles at you sweetly. Vasa?
Okay.
She looks disappointed for a second. You're really not gonna object? Wow. Okay, I was joking. Okay. First one for 5.
I mean, if you want to use those exciting ones, you can. I can take at least one of them.
Let's be safe. My devotion is pure, but yours has proven to not be. And another 2 after that, 5 for 7. And another 1 for 1, and it's like, Quintus, guide me, blah, 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 so on and so forth. And 1 for 8, haha. So that's 7 plus 9 is 16 total from this batch of healing. Where does that put you?
Let me check. 68%.
We were this close to greatness. We were this close. Alright, here's the big one. She actually makes a routine of stretching before casting it. Cure moderate wounds for 2 whole hit points. God damn it. Well, that was supposed to be a big one. I got 1 more in me, then they're good till the sun rises. Deal?
Okay.
Alright. And she begins casting. And this one is the different one, of course. There's a lot more Alakazooks mixed into it. For 1 point of damage. Alright, that's it. I'm officially done. Oh, I think I have a nosebleed. She pinches the bridge of her nose. Okay, I am skipping my watch. Someone else is gonna have to fill in for me. I need sleep. And she staggers over to her bedroll.
Okay, Dungeon Master, I am still awake at this, correct?
Yeah, you've been keeping up and you're not too tired yet.
Okay, Vasa. That means you take an extra hour. So does Velvin.
1 second. Alright, I'm back. Sorry about that. I will be seeing The Crimes of Grindelwald tomorrow.
Oh, nice.
Or The Secrets of
I've been-
Dumbledore, whatever the hell that movie's about.
Yeah, so since the cleric needs sleep, we're each going to take an extra hour.
Alright. Obviously, she appreciates that if you express that to her before she curls up into a small bean in her sleeping bag and goes to sleep.
And now that Vasa's had some healing, I am going to go back to sleep.
Alright. Let me do some checks. Vasa, the remainder of your watch passes without incident. Are you waking up who should be next after the cleric? Velvin?
Yep.
And informing
After
him,
the
yeah,
cleric.
your watch is for 4 hours tonight type of deal?
Yeah.
Alright. Choo choo. The railroad goes. Oh, I'm gonna have to re-roll that. That wasn't kosher. There we go. 5. 4. Okay, I'm gonna have to do that. Let's see. I already used those. Did I not replace them? Yeah, fuck it. I'm gonna have to replace that. I don't feel like it. You know what? I really don't feel like it. One more. Okay, rolled the same thing. Okay, non-encounter. Alright. Velvin, you pass over to Ecroromede.
Yep.
Aunt 1. Ooh. Monster manual. There. I'm gonna have to quickly read up on this, but it should be good.
Be right back.
Okay.
Yep.
The big boom. What is that? I'm not totally unloading this gun just to see what kind of shell that is. It's got to either be buckshot number 4 or a slug.
Have y'all heard of the Doom Shell?
The Doom shell?
It is a specially made shotgun shell that is layered and has birdshot, buckshot, and a slug in a singular shell.
No, had not heard of that.
It's pretty cool shit. You should see the hole it leaves. Holy crap.
It's really cool, but it's like extremely fucking expensive.
What size of a shotgun shell is it?
I would have to look on their website because they do sell these.
I should not max these out.
2 3/4 12 gauge. You can get them in grills.
Oh, sweet.
So it fits most 12 gauges.
Yeah.
Girls, I'm pretty sure girls just like cock the shotgun shell.
Sounds like it to me.
Not cock.
I mean,
Is it
I've only
wrapped
got,
or cocked?
I only have 3 12 gauges right here in front of me.
Yeah, I don't know if it's racked or cocked a shotgun shell. Well, a shotgun.
Racked. You would cock a gun, but you can't cock a shell. Alright, I'm ready when the party is.
I'm ready.
Nice, there are that many of these things. Reasonably, how many are they sending out? Okay, whole tribe's going hunting. Okay, what direction are they going to be approaching the party at? Oh, that's a D6. I need the D8.
They're coming at us
Also from the north. Alright, Ecroromede, you're on watch for about 2 hours yet. And, give me a perception check.
I rolled a 9.
Okay, Ecroromede, you perceive there's rustling in the bushes to the north.
How far?
About 30 yards, give or take.
30 yards? Okay. Casting.
What are you casting?
Fireball.
Yay for you. Okay, so the rustling continues for a bit as you begin casting. Reasonably, the party might get perception checks. Don't worry, you'll auto-pass when the fireball goes off. Ecroromede casting time for that is 18 seconds total. As you begin to cast, probably Improvision Orcish goes for about 180 feet if I recall correctly. So yeah, you'll see the head of some troll pop out as you dice damage.
Wow. Good thing I saved it, huh, guys?
Oh yeah.
Trolls? Yeah.
11, 12, 15, 20, 25, 30, 33 hit points of damage.
33 HP of damage. Okay, they get to save for half. I'm just gonna save them as a group. 10. Okay, trolls are 6 plus 6 hit die monsters, which translates to 8th level fighter. They are low intelligence, which means they can save as fighters of equal level. Non-intelligent would be half level.
Penalty,
Thus,
because I'm
penalty?
attacking from surprise.
Good point. Alright. Fighter, 8th, versus spells needs a 13 anyways. They rolled a 10. So that's full damage for all of them. Now, that was, what, 33 you said?
33.
Alright, I'm gonna need to start doing system shock rolls for all but one of them who dies. Pass. 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 Fail. And pass. Okay. 2 of the trolls drop. The other 4 are badly injured. At this point, their morale automatically breaks and they begin fleeing at top speed, probably while screaming and trollish. Ecroromede, what are you doing? And party, no perception checks needed. You'll perceive this noise.
Okay. Does it look like the fire is going to spread and threaten our campsite?
Let me check. No, the fire actually, you got lucky. That area was less brushy. They must have gotten unlucky and like hit a twig without realizing it, snapping on that more than rustling the stuff. It should be fine if left unattended. Smokey the Owlbear might not even mind.
Smokey the Owlbear. Yeah. Okay, yeah, if they're fleeing, except for the ones that are collapsed onto the ground, stinking up my atmosphere, I'll look at the party, and if any of them are awake, yeah, I will say, it's okay, go back to sleep. It was just a pack of trolls.
Way back down.
And copy and paste those over to XP Calc.
I always found those Smokey the Bear commercials put a lot of weight on my shoulders as a kid.
Only you.
Because it made me feel like only I could stop. I'm like, well, how
Now,
am I
one of
supposed to
them
stop
failed
them
a
all?
system shock, but won't regen from fire damage. But after a certain point, if nothing comes along and eats them, it will get back up and run away, basically. The other one is dead. It had 30 whole hit points. Which, for a troll, pretty decent. 6 plus 6 hit die monsters. Yeah. The remainder of the time will pass without further event. That troll gets up and runs away at some point. Ecroromede, maybe you're there to witness it get back up, maybe not, but non-encounter.
Okay.
Everyone gets 1 hit point back for a full night's rest one way or the other. Wasn't too bad on the encounters. As morning comes, light shines upon Denalia. Vasa, you get your bullshit monk power restored.
Woohoo. Woohoo.
Alright. New morning. NPCs eat rations. And Alice announced she's willing to wait outside while you all poke around in there because she needs to do spell work again. And, since we have our trusty Jaziel, who does, of course, pop back in for breakfast, and yeah, he's not interested in trolls or grimlocks. He ate well last night.
Alright. The cleric's staying out here to do spells. Xavier, Jaziel, can you keep an eye on things? And if things go horribly asunder, Jaziel, can you take Xavier to the nearby city that we came from? Or just keep him safe? Whatever. You'll have to use your judgment.
Jaziel nods and then licks his lips.
His judgment.
I judge I'm
Okay.
feeling very hungry, and he does look... Yeah, he's a little bony. Yeah, okay, he gives you the mock salute equivalent, he's got his attitude thing going on, but he is listening.
Okay.
The words
Xavier.
ring true with sense, even if they're not fun.
Xavier, you're being watched over by one of the finest. Anyhow, Vasa, Delvin, after we eat, let's go explore that last room and then get this convoy back under operation.
Wonderful.
Alright, room 16, huh?
Yes, but before we go, I need a little downtime myself.
Go ahead and mark it.
some spells.
All right.
Dungeon Master, was the platinum in the sacks still in the bushes where we left it?
Yes, that has been undisturbed.
Thank you.
2/4 and a third. That's 12, 12, 9. That's 33.
Couple
2
firsts.
seconds.
Ah.
33.
I'm gonna pop a thing and out of
12,
character. Y'all can look at it or not if you want, but it's technically a spoiler until later.
45 and 12. 57 minutes.
Mm. Alright, 57 minutes, about an hour. This obviously changes the party's time. Allison is still praying for her spells when you finish up Ecroromede, but she isn't too far behind you, funny enough. That being said, she is not done by the time you're done, and you're getting the party, your 2 wingmen, and going downstairs.
Yep.
Alright. The party descends and starts heading towards room 16.
So I can get these marked down?
Yep, and if you want to cast any, you can cast them. Nothing attacks y'all.
Yeah.
I assume Stone Skin.
Uh-huh.
2 Stone Skins.
Yep.
Alright, done.
And that. And get that back. And tick tock. And I'm just going to hold off on getting my other 5th level spell back, because that's another fucking 18 minutes, so
Yep.
no.
So, the party goes down to that room between 10 and 15, and yes, as you open the door after checking it for traps, there are no traps. It opens up into that room that you can see in the spoiler. The room measures about 30 feet deep and about 50 feet or so across. The only real object of note here, this might have been a laboratory at some point. There's like empty bookshelves on one end and sort of the scroll cubbyhole system from the other room at the other end, and a table here, chairs there, but it's all old, dusty, and kind of broken down. There is, however, at the far end, that blue thing represents a large basin of water that is still sitting there. The basin seems clean, for what that's worth, and the water seems clear and reflective.
Okay, are we talking about a portable basin or something built into the...
Built into the thing, about 8 feet across wide, so not portable.
Smell it.
Not yet.
It's about a foot or so deep. You can see the bottom quite clearly. It's not a wishing well where there's like coins in the bottom of it.
Let's approach it carefully. We got to within 10 feet of it, Dungeon Masters. So we can't see anything in the bottom?
No, looks like you see the bottom, the stone basin itself. It's reflective, but not perfectly, obviously. So, you can see that with the light, it's reflecting off of that and reflecting the ceiling, which is just an ordinary ceiling. But,
oh yeah, one of us would have had to get that continual light thing from...
Yeah, no, I'm sorry if I'm chewing it a little hard tonight.
And
Amy.
so I'm electing that Vasa, if you don't mind, you're the one holding continual light, because you can always open hand attack versus one of us losing a weapon thing. You cool with that, Dom?
Sure.
Okay. Alright, then Dungeon Master, once we're all 3 in the room and this thing ain't doing jack shit, I will get close enough to sniff.
Alright. You sniff it,
But
it smells like water.
I will have my sword in hand when I do. Alright, smells like water. The basin itself smells like stonework basin. Well. Alright, well that's anticlimactic.
Yeah,
let's
sorry.
Let's look through the shelves and stuff.
Yeah.
The bookshelves are mostly barren.
The desks, the drawers, any drawers?
Yeah, this place has been abandoned for a while. The only thing really that captures the eye as being maintained looking is that, the basin.
Maintained looking?
Everything else is
Clean.
covered with a thick layer of dust. This is not. The water isn't even scummy or
water.
dirty. It looks clean.
But it doesn't sniff as magic.
No.
Does it look like it might be fed from a spring or something?
No. Just an open basin of water.
Disbelieve.
Alright. No, looks like a basin of water.
there's something hinky here, but we'll find out another time. All right, Dungeon Master, we're going to head back to the outside / surface, whatever.
Alright. Yay, I'll have to but I'll have to update the map later. Alright, and since, Xavier's like, alright, since we got the scroll yesterday and today we're heading out, I'm not calling any days against you for payment purposes since we're going now.
Right on.
Okay.
Alright, let me go pull up my notes because I'm going to have to look up how far the distance is from Solia to here.
I didn't think it was that far.
No, Solia wasn't all that far. It was like a day, I think.
Give me a second. That's Morgue, Quarry, Dry Safe. Where is Solia? There it is. I know the miles. There we go. Now, obviously, there is brush, forest, etc., etc. How fast does the party wish to go as they travel through here?
Wasn't it like 15 miles?
Closer to 20, all things considered.
Okay. So, yeah. And we brought horses and Jazeel.
Mm-hmm.
So I think we can manage, especially since we kind of left a path.
Now you know where to go. It's a bit easier because it's just like, okay, we can pick down over here, back over to there. It's not so hard.
Yep.
So let's try to get 2 miles an hour and get back to Solia.
Obviously.
Master, before I forget, monk healing.
Alright, dice it.
Oh, shit.
6.
Alright, you restore 6 hit points.
Brings me up to 80%.
Okay. Alright, the party travels for several hours after getting their asses into gear and formation, without any encounters along the way. It becomes close to lunchtime. Is the party stopping for lunch?
We will stop for lunch, Dungeon Master.
Alright, the party stops for lunch. Yeah. And mark off appropriate rations. Let me check. Alright. Some time passes without any encounters. Continuing to roll. Oh, I'm gonna have to check that one. Reasonably, the party's gonna pass on by, but I'll give it that percent chance it's an actual encounter. Yeah, that's a non-encounter. Okay. 5. Okay. It will be about 10 minutes to nighttime, or thereabouts, when the party breaks the forest line towards Solia. You're still a few miles outside the city itself.
A few miles outside the city, but it's clear, open ground.
Farmland, that kind of stuff.
And we've got about 10 minutes of daylight left. Okay, then let's head towards the city, but if we see a farm, let us know, please, Dungeon Master.
Alright, and you've got Xavier or someone holding the lights down?
Yeah.
Yeah, doesn't take too long before the party does find a farm.
Okay.
The farm is outside the city's protective area, though.
Okay. How close to the road is the farm?
Y'all are on, essentially, the farmer's road. The farm would be maybe 200 to 300 feet off of it.
Oh, okay. All right.
Not even that. Did I say 200 to 300? Make that 20 to 30. Brain fart.
They have a barn?
Yes.
Okay, let's head towards the barn. Okay.
Obviously, the concept of a farmhouse is going to be different on Denalia because most people don't live outside the cities. The farmers migrate out here with some guards and magic crystals during the day and go back inside at night. Right. So the barn will still have some animals which are just straight up immune, cattle and so forth that might be in the fields. But you'll find basically just the farmhouse is storage for equipment. As such, no one's going to bug the party if they set up in a barn.
Yeah, we're going to set up in the barn. And because it's got doors and walls and a ceiling and shit. And if there's nobody there, then hey, great. And if they've got their fighters and shit in the big farmhouse that is probably like a small fortress, they probably don't want to come out at night to investigate whatever noise. They're just going to hunker down. As long as we don't try to break in on them, they're not going to fuck with us.
Yep, something like that. Point being is
So-
that there's minimal encounter checks as you're closer to a city and more patrolled lands, and I didn't roll up anything good.
So yeah, we will.
Make sure you've marked
Getting-
off your meals for breakfast, lunch, and dinner today, and yeah,
Yep.
party. The night passes without encounter. 1 hit point
Should
restored
we,
to everyone who's down.
Should we like to start a fire inside the barn?
Please don't. Come on, I'm being nice here. Don't
We-
make me be
I know,
mean.
I'm just being funny.
We
I'm
might
like, we
have
need
a
a
little
campfire.
fire, like in the middle in a clear dirt area, but I don't think we need it for warmth, and so it's just minimal lighting.
Cooking, yeah. Use a torch, really.
Yeah,
Chainmail
we
plus
could take
shields
2
armor class
torches,
4.
cross them, and use that as our campfire for the fucking night.
Yep.
Plate
Every
every shield is armor
Hour
class
or
2.
so, you add another goddamn torch. Anyhow, what's her name will be back to keeping watch that night.
Yep, she's
Okay.
good. And just look at triage real quick. Yeah, party should be good this close to a city. Unless you all want to be more in debt to her. You know, those spells don't come cheap.
So that said, Dungeon Master, in the morning, well, after we eat breakfast and form the party, that again, I need to get some of my mojo back in line.
Alright, how much time you need?
That is what I'm looking at. I know I need 18 minutes, then 12 times 2, so that's 42. And then 1, 2, 3, 4 times 3, another 12. 42 plus 12 is 54. So again, almost an hour.
Yep, alright, you will get that time without interruption.
Awesome. Boom, 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 boom. Dungeon Master. In accordance with that, I am stone skinning myself. And who looks worse of my 3 companions?
I mean, technically you
Delvin,
got 4.
Vasa, or the cleric? I know I'm not a cleric, so I can't triage them. That's why I have to ask you. Who looks...
I think you should give it to Xavier.
I mean, I did get hit a couple times, but nothing happened. So that was your spell.
Yes,
I don't
that's
know if it's
because
still
my
in
spell
effect.
protected you. Very
I
well. Then Xavier's getting a stone skin.
Alright, duly noted, marking it up.
And now I have 2 Spirifiers memorized.
Yee. Yes, very helpful.
Yeah. I can bring the fire.
So, yeah. After that, what's the party's plan?
Okay, we mount up and ride. Good.
Alright, it's gonna take a couple hours, of course. You know, travel time's a bit better now that you're on the road and so forth, but...
Yeah, so we're on a road. We should be able to pull 3 miles an hour.
Yep, that's basically what I gave you. And you'll travel the rest of the distance needed to get to Solio. Yay,
Okay.
city guards. They may or may not stop and so forth, but you're let in. I'm too
Okay.
tired.
So, Dungeon Master, we're going to go recover my wagon.
So yes, the if I put it in common info, yeah, the Blue Beacon Inn offered to stable your horses and wagons for a total of 5 silver pieces per day. It's been like a week or 2, but they're happy to keep stabling it if you wish. You know, you
Okay,
paid them
now
up front already, so they're not expecting anything.
I did, but I'll let them keep the change. And depending on how long we're staying in town. Now, Xavier, do you want to stay here at the Blue Beacon?
I suspect my use in the dungeon will be relatively limited. It would be preferable.
Right. Okay. We don't have a lot to do there. We should be able to get there and back in a day's time. Well, get out there in a day's time. And return in a day's time. But we may need 2 or 3 days out there.
Call it a
So-
week, give or take.
A 10-day?
So in that case, let's call it what's a week on Denalia? 7 days?
Yeah, I'm calling it 8 days now. I did do 6-day weeks, but I hate them now. So yeah,
Okay.
an 8-day.
Okay, then a week. Then Xavier, I'll leave my wagon here with you, and you can see to your own room and board and food and whatnot, but you will be here in safety, and you'll take care of my wagon and whatever cost was accrued by that. And let's get you situated in a room.
Yes, he
So
can
that
take
I
care of
can.
those arrangements. He will ask if he understands you're keeping the rest as collateral. Can you have one of the scrolls to study while he waits?
No, you will keep all of the scrolls.
Ah. Okay.
The trust is there, so why not?
Yeah, once we have him in a room, then yes, I will pull the scrolls out and advise him to send someone to purchase some
Sacks or
scroll
something.
tube
Yes, scroll tubes.
protective covering for these, and I'll
Goodness,
be
I almost
happy
wish
to.
if I could ask you to hold on to them for safety's sake, but
Well, you know what, Xavier? Go buy a bunch of scroll tubes, and we'll keep them until you get back. No, actually, we'll get somebody else to go purchase scroll tubes. Hey, Mama.
It's nice and warm in here.
Oh yeah, I guess it is.
yeah, it's getting
All right,
pretty late.
so yeah, I mean this inn, it's got somebody who can be sent to purchase things, right?
One way or another, you can bribe one of the boys to, hey, run to the markets to get a dozen
Yeah.
scroll tubes or that, so forth.
No,
It might take a little bit of
Xavier-
time, but he's good to sit on them till then. Y'all are free.
Xavier can do that, okay? But yeah, I'm gonna leave the scrolls with him because he's not gonna try and run back to Rindera without us. We're his bodyguard.
Very much so. So yeah, he takes note of the day, of course, and is like, okay, at this point, y'all are off on your own. I'll be here doing, his sage shit of looking at the scroll, getting some things together. I have a contact I might be able to get in touch with, but I'll be safe. You need not worry that I disappear
Okay.
on you.
But we're not disappearing immediately because I think our healer needs some rest and some recuperation time, and I'd kind of like to get my team fully prepped before we go back.
Jim Healer says she'll go find a temple. She'll meet y'all back here before the start of tomorrow, because she assumes that tomorrow y'all will set on out, just spend the rest of the today here in the city, that type of deal.
Maybe,
Alright,
but
well,
we'll
she'll
definitely be here till at least tomorrow morning.
Alright, so yeah, she'll go off on her own to do her own thing.
Okay, I need to go get a smoke. My legs are getting stiff. I'll be right back.
Alright, so Xavier will get the scroll tubes and so forth and find a place for them
Yes.
somehow. He's probably
And-
purchasing a sack or something to hold them in, and
Yes,
he's
and then
not
he can start-
leaving that sack.
He can start studying them in his room and have meals sent up and all that good shit.
Velvin would like to take some time to try and find some sacks for sale.
Oh yeah, you'll find plenty of those. This is a large city. So yeah, at this point, party, we're kind of spreading out into more maintenance work. We can make this go by quickly. Assuming the party sticks all together and visits markets, coin exchange, so on and so forth, it shouldn't be too hard to get what you need. That said, you're going to want to hit the coin exchange first. So when
Velvin, you've really got that woman on your mind. You're looking for sacks for sale. Really? Ha, get it? Sacks. I'll be right back.
Alright, well, I've got all the loot that the party has. Now, the party did get from the Umber Hulk's loot several sacks of platinum pieces that I need to figure out. Above or below?
What is that? A miscellaneous?
722.
Large sacks, 16
Okay,
copper
I don't think
pieces.
you all took... No, you took the Morgul treasure, that's right. And Velvin, you've got the unidentified leather armor.
Yes.
90... Oh, my bad. Yeah, 905. The blind helms, I forget how much. Ooh. 462. The vampires, haha, yes. Ooh. 051. Y'all only took 2 of the gemstones from the gargoyles. Dwarf treasure's good, and from the challenge itself, those things there. Well, on the by and by, I think this has been a very productive session.
And I was thinking also, Dom, because that thing did sniff magical. We should see if we can't get it identified, that scimitar.
All right. So what we need to do, guys, is obviously I need to get us spelled back up. Stone skins primarily.
Yes.
And I've already done that once today. I can do it a second time, and then I'm done. So we're going to probably need another full day in the city.
Okay. 2 days.
So yeah, 2 days in the city for stone skinning.
Yep.
And of course, Dungeon Master, that'll put me full up on all my other spells.
Hmm.
Which, actually, I am full up on all my other spells. It's just the stone skins.
Yep, you're basically just that. You might want to make a wand of stone skins at some point.
Something, for sure.
Can you make your own wand, girls?
Once he gets an enchanted item, absolutely. And, 11th
Yeah.
level.
11th level and the right spell, yeah, I can start making stuff.
Oh, it's just
It's at that
like,
point that I'm pretty soon gonna have to be like, okay, Ecroromede, you have a bunch of powerful wands and shit. I can't throw things at you that aren't too powerful for even the party. We're gonna have to start looking at proper retirement.
Yeah.
But that can wait. You can have some fun with it first before it's like game over.
Alright. So, Dungeon Master, hold on first, let me continue talking with the party. Does the party need to resupply on anything?
I just picked up 10 large sacks in case we find anything we need to load
Okay.
up.
Well, might I
So, yeah,
suggest
Dungeon
before
Master.
that the party goes and gets some of that treasure identified. Specifically, there are some
Yes.
gemstones and jewelries.
Yes.
Key.
So, the first
Potion,
place we need to
armor.
go is the local money changer.
Alright. The party's asking some guard, I assume. Just get the thing out
Some
of the way.
guard,
Alright.
somebody, yeah.
It won't take too long, they don't hate you, and they're not trying to direct you in the wrong direction. They'll send you to someone. Probably a larger banking clan is the wrong word. Banking guild, if you will. The individuals tend to be a lot less common
Okay.
in the big cities.
This is Solia. Okay.
Hmm.
So we find a money changer in Solia, and who's the most charismatic of the three of us?
I believe it is, well, it might be. I have a 12. I'm not sure what Vasa has.
That would be meta. Yeah.
Well, we should have a rough idea. We know I'm not the most charismatic.
No.
Vasa is
Vasa's-
relatively charismatic.
Yeah, I was going to say Vasa's been pretty charismatic, even in character.
All right. So Vasa, when we get there, please introduce us to the money changer. Break the ice, if you will.
Alrighty.
Advancing time. So, the party makes it to the money changer without any significant difficulties that they are aware of.
Okay, good. So after Vasa breaks the ice with whatever higher than my 7 charisma is, I will make sure I introduce myself properly as Lord Ecroromede of Castle Blue Skull.
Alright. If the teller looks impressed, they're hiding it.
Okay. By
That's
any
what
chance, do you know any of your fellows of the same profession in Renvera?
Yeah, no.
No?
No.
Shame. I was going to drop a name. Anyhow, I have a number of coins that we'll need to be exchanging for gems. I take it you do the standard 10% rate.
The standard over in Elvish lands is 15%, he will inform you. It depends on the quantity. Large enough, and it goes down to 12.
Do you have a large table?
They will have tables and such, guards. The standard trappings of such an establishment,
Okay.
as you'd imagine them.
All right, Dungeon Master, breaking out the bag.
Right, and at this point, you're pouring it out, and they may or may not know what a bag of holding is, but they'll definitely understand the concept of it afterwards as chests and coins and other things come out of the bag.
By the way, do you have a locksmith available? We have a couple of containers that we have not opened.
They can get a locksmith. That will cost extra, obviously, but yeah.
Very Well, as long as it's within reasonable rates.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so Dungeon Master, yes. So we've got what you called the dwarves' gold, the vampires' gold.
Mm-hmm.
I
Do you want me to
forget
start
what
totaling
else.
stuff up?
Please.
Oh, hey, look at that! I already did that.
I
Okay,
never
so. Okay, ignoring. No, not ignoring. Let's see. Yeah, I just need a minute to do the numbers.
Okay.
I know that gold was actually treasure rolled for the dwarves, but, you know, me being me, I made it into a thing.
Right. Because otherwise we'd have had to kill them.
Let's see.
But now, see, it seemed reasonable to me because we'd been finding copper and silver. So whatever they found probably wasn't
They got
much.
lucky.
And they weren't carrying huge sacks. Okay, so they pilfered some away. But, okay, so maybe they got a couple of hundred gold. Was it worth the killing them? Maybe that's a toss-up, but...
Almost done here. Turns out it wasn't that bad. I think. Wait, where's my silver?
I mean, we could have killed them and took their miasma gems.
See, that many jewelry, that much platinum, that much silver, that armor, that potion, plus that much silver, plus that much gold, plus those gems, plus that much gold, plus those 2 locked chests that are going to need to be checked. Okay. Boop, 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 boop. Okay, 1 plus 1 is 2. 2 plus 5 is 7. 1 plus 0 is 1. Okay, 2 plus 5 is 7. 6 plus 0 is 6. 4 plus 9 is 13. Carry the 1. 2 plus 3 is 5. Yeah, obviously it's going to take a bit for them to do all this, but here is your inventory list before they start breaking shit. Bloop. And we're going to manipulate this, then figure out the cost at the end, okay? So the locked chests, they will offer to try to break into it for 100 gold pieces to guarantee opening it, because they'll break the chest if they need to.
How much for them to just try to pick the lock?
Again, that's just the flat 100, you know, that's the service. We open it no matter what. If you want, they'll avoid it, but they're still going to charge the 100.
Well, if I wanted it broken, I could do that myself.
Maybe
Potion.
They will
Potion.
offer it for 50 gold pieces to just pick. Or attempt picking. And they do warn, you know, some of these locks, especially these older ones, can be tricky. But they do have an experienced lock breaker.
Alright, 50 gold pieces for both chests.
Mhm.
Make it so.
Aha! Success full of platinum. And success full of platinum. GG.
yeah.
Let me go add in the plat. 872. No, my bad. That was from the Umber Hulks. 545. So here.
Okay, who's got the potion? Don't one of you have the potion in your possession?
I do.
And the leather armor.
Yep.
And Bassa has the scimitar.
Yep.
Yep.
But I really don't think it's anything special. I think it's only special where it was.
Okay. So obviously they can't help with the potion or the armor. They don't do magic detection, but they can identify the jewelry and the gemstones. And the rest is just sorting it, organizing it, and exchanging it for the coin of the realm, because some of these coins are not and others are.
Okay, so yes, we want an appraisal on the jewelry and the gemstones. And go ahead and deduct the 100 gold piece fee and the appraisal fees from our total.
Yep. And then we'll figure out the denominations. So let's start with the gemstones. There are indeed 2 of them. The first one rolls at that, and then it gets to roll a d10. Oof. Well.
Yeah, I can erase that V for vampire next to my gold.
Mm-hmm.
Is that one I wrote down? But
All right, the first one is sadly an ornamental stone. It is very small in size. It is only worth 10 gold pieces.
Okay.
Sadly, it started as a base 50 and then it rolled a lot, which decreases to 10. And then it was unchanged, so. Okay. 10 plus. Let's check the next one. Oh! Hot damn! Alright. Today's a happy day for you all.
Yes, it is.
2. Stone is double base value. Do not roll again. Gentlemen, this is the oddest coupling I've ever seen of gemstones, and I've seen a few. The next gemstone is worth 10,000 gold pieces.
Wow.
Okay.
I also wanted to ask Double M, because I remembered these were written on my sheet here. There are the 6 gemstones from those frogmen.
Haha! Very good. Yeah, they can identify those. Just put them in the pile, and they'll get to that in a second.
Okay.
Check,
We got
though.
a 10 and a 10,000.
Yep. Talk about a dichotomy right there. Those were the red slatty. I need to check if those get rolled for, or if those are like base 50 each time. Yeah, give me a sec. Fiend Folio, page 82.
I also won't steal from the party either, because there was 196 gold pieces as well.
I'm checking it real quick. I'm gonna say no. Treasure type F. Let me just quickly check the monster manual. Treasure type F. Make sure it doesn't it doesn't specify. I'm 99.9% sure it doesn't. Treasure
No,
type
it just
F.
says
Yeah,
gemstones.
gemstones 20% chance 3 to 30. All right. So how many was that? 6 more.
Yep.
Yes.
All right. Let me crack open the not the monster manual, the Dungeon Master's Guide again. All right. This is the fun part. Players never complain when this part takes a while.
No, I'm sitting here rubbing my hands together like Monty Burns.
This one is nice. 3. Stone is 10 to 60% above base value. 40% above 1,000. 40% of 1,000 is 400. The next gem is worth 1,400. Plus.
1,400.
Okay. Damn.
You want me to enter these numbers?
Oh, I've got it. Don't worry.
Okay.
Damn, another base 1,000 with 5 means that. So another one worth 1,000. There are 4 left to be identified. Plus. This one is worth 500 as a base. Oops. This one is worth 500. Very nice. Now, reasonably, that 10,000 one, that's like a really goddamn nice gemstone.
That must be quite the piece.
Mm-hmm. Oof. The next one is worth a measly 5 gold pieces.
Ooh, that one's got a bag of flaw.
Okay, that's 1, 2, 3, 4 of the 6. Base 500, roll again. Oops, 2. This next one is worth 1,000. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Last gemstone.
Big money, no whammy.
30. 3 becomes 10 to 60 above. Alright. And that was 30, becomes that. 10% of that. The next one is 55 gold pieces. Alright, kind of all over the place. Now for the good shit.
The jewelry.
Yes, there are 3 pieces of jewelry to be identified.
Here's where you want to be saying no whammy.
He just gasped.
Okay. Alright. I hear you. Oh. Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah. Nope. Now this is set with gems. I'll check the workmanship with that. No, that's a D8 you're supposed to roll. Nope. Okay.
I don't know if that was bad or good. Because he was like saying,
This
oh
first
yeah, oh
piece of
yeah, oh
jewelry
yeah.
is worth 10,000 gold pieces. I
Nothing
rolled
wrong with
double
that.
lot. Oops. Uh-huh. And then a D10. No. The next one is worth 5,000 gold pieces.
Okay.
And the final jewelry. Oops. The final one is not so good. The craftsmanship is very flawed and the materials are kind of shoddy. It is merely 700 gold pieces.
Merely.
Yes,
Look-
give me a
looking at
second. I'm
total.
adding that up to you. Oops. Do. They will ask if you want the coffers or not. You know, the things that they open for you. They don't have keys for it, obviously, so locking it would be a problem. They can toss it out for you if you want. Courtesy fee.
Courtesy fee?
Mm-hmm.
No, I would think
Not a
these
courtesy
wonderful
fee, a courtesy thing.
I'm sure that someone will make a key to fit it after so masterfully having opened it, and so yes, I bequeath these chests to you, and they may have historical value, so enjoy them.
Alright, someone else gets to do math. And let's see, that's another 196. And the gold that Velvin just put. So let me add that. That 6 becomes an 8. That 9 becomes a 6. Carry the 1, 2. And that 1 becomes a 3.
Drills, you get your calculator ready?
Nope, no, I do not. But Dungeon Master, since we are doing all of this exchange and whatnot, obviously we want the silver rounded up into.
Mm-hmm.
Wow,
Alright, now I get to crunch an identify fee. Just a second.
an identify
10 plus 10,000 plus 1,400 plus
The armor,
1,000
be my assumption.
plus 500 plus 5
They weren't
plus...
identifying the armor or the potion.
No, the identify fee for the gemstones.
Oh, the appraisal fee.
5,000. Yeah, sorry. Plus 700. Alright, almost 20,000 in jewelry and gemstones. Not bad at all.
Okay, so Dungeon Master, for ease of transport and carrying for us, convert.
Double M, your math is off.
Oh? Oh yeah, it's
There's two
definitely off.
lots of 10. Yeah, there's
Yep.
2 lots of 10,000 in there.
Give me a second.
Yeah.
That's probably 29,000.
Give me a second. I might have entered one as 1,000 instead of 10,000, or y'all were
Okay,
talking
I'm gonna go for
distracted
a
me.
smoke real quick while Double M is free basing math. Yes, Mama?
I think I missed a couple things. But my math is there. Y'all can see it. Nope.
There we go.
Almost 30,000.
29,670.
They are charging the full 15. 29,670. What was it? Divide by 100. Multiply by...
What is the platinum conversion rate into gold? 10?
It is 5 gold to a platinum.
5 gold.
You know what? Fine, I won't be a dick to the party. I really should, though, but nah. Y'all can have it. I'm gonna give them the 10% thing instead. Okay. That is 2,967.
Yes, please don't be a dick to the party. We'd like to keep our gold.
I mean, you'd keep most of it.
I'm sure Ecroromede will.
Yeah. It's
Alright,
more of a
subtracting the
core
coffers. Okay, the potion and armor can't help you with.
Because this is probably close to
And the one for
how much he'd need to repair his keep for a
1
decent
4
amount.
1 7.
Yeah, between this and what he's got in his pocket, yeah, I'd probably get him there.
It's expensive, so
Times 5
wouldn't be
equals.
too.
He's got quite a
cocky.
bit in his pocket too. Ecroromede is not broke by no means.
Five, 3, 6, 7 divide by 20 equals. Okay. That becomes
Okay.
0.7 GP in Electrum.
Are still doing math.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Okay. So, guys, what I'm thinking is we convert the money into 1,000 or 500 gold piece gems, including the jewelries. Although I might keep one of them as a huge chunk. That way, I'm carrying one jewelry instead of a small sack full of gemstones.
Mm-hmm.
Because I've got expenses. And,
Your keep.
well, yes.
We already assumed that that's where most of the money's going.
No.
Alright, give me a second, gentlemen. Almost there.
Take your time.
Alright, so
Make
I'm going to
sure-
be nice
Because-
here and charge a 10% conversion fee.
Because Dom, me and you still too. We also have our payment coming from X when we get back. That's going to be a few thousand gold each there directly to us.
However, I'm still working on my own expenses. It's just gonna take me a lot much more monetary.
Yeah, I need magic items. The rest of the items don't really matter to me, and magic items aren't that easy to buy, so gold doesn't help me a lot.
But hey, you did get leather armor.
Yes, I have a magic leather armor I'm wearing right now. Can't wait till we identify it. I already know it's not +5, but it could be +4.
Hey, +3 would be a godsend.
If +2,
Hell, +1 is nice. It's magic
Yep.
armor, and that's a
Yep.
bonus.
better than the leather I was wearing.
Yes.
0, 6, 7.
And I already felt like my AC was in a good place, so an extra bump up.
Yeah, buddy.
Alright. Your grand total is 35,000 gold pieces plus change. Oh,
Now, don't we get our XP before they take their 10%?
yeah, don't worry, I got you there. The
Okay.
XP will be the 38,000. And they can exchange that 35,000 into whatever denominations you all bicker over. Reasonably, the cleric would have tagged along for this bit before she split, and she expects some form of payment too, so y'all
Yeah.
can fight over that.
So here's what I'm thinking. Okay, the total is 35,304
Mm-hmm.
value.
Yeah.
All right, so that's what I'm thinking. We cut the cleric in for a half share. So we take that 35 plus and split it in two. The first half of that we divide 4 ways, or 3 ways.
Girls, it's much easier.
second-
There are
The
3
second
party
half-
members.
Okay, if we just divide it by 7,
Yeah.
and each of us gets 2 sevenths, the cleric gets 1.
Okay, yeah.
Okay, I'll do the math for that.
Okay, so 35.
No,
Now-
38.
No, because this is after we have to pay the money changer.
Oh, how much gold you're giving her?
Yeah.
Yes. Okay, I thought about XP that
So
she would be
that's-
getting.
I am
Yeah.
dividing this. The
Okay, we
GP
don't-
wise,
Double M is going to have to be the one that divides the XP.
Oh, already done.
10,000.
Okay.
Okay.
Your cleric was there for most of that, getting the gold and shit, so I cut her in.
Yep.
That's
Well,
still 10,000.
And this did include our platinum that we had outside,
Yes.
right? Okay.
Yes, this includes yonder platinum. Because the platinum was brought along with, because someone did it, and I'm not going to have to worry about it, okay?
Okay, so 10,000 XP each. So
hmm
I'll divide that up later.
Reasonably, if you've all
That's-
been using your skills evenly, you multi-classes, you're good. Vasa, that should be great for you.
Yeah, I think
I haven't really been doing it evenly, I don't think.
Then do a
So-
2 to 3 splits, you know?
I was thinking
Uh,
30% and 70.
30, 70.
70 on
Whatever
fighter.
works best for you. It's a nice
so
round number.
1/7 of the haul is 5,056, Vasa.
plus 2 silver, so yes.
She will
Okay,
give
but
you back the 2 silvers. For the gods.
Okay. So, again, guys, that's how much the cleric is getting, is the 5,056. We're
Yep.
each getting double that.
Yeah, I'm putting
So-
in the number for what we get.
10,112. So, Dungeon Master, I'm going to take that in the form of 10 1,000 gold piece gems.
There you go.
Alright, I'm going to quickly crunch the numbers and
Wait.
give the monster XP.
Dom, that is wrong.
That's what I put in the calculator.
Oh, that is so
Um,
wrong.
56 times 2 is 112. So it's 10,112.
If you want the full look at my calculator, that's what I got.
Yeah, I don't care what your calculator got. I do math in my head faster. And anyone can double 5,056. And it's 10,112.
Mm-hmm.
Your calculator is wrong.
Via various taxes, tariffs, so forths, and whatevers, they will make it a nice, even 10,092 GP each. And the
Well,
remaining
his
silver
problem
just
is
gets
that
eaten
he-
by taxes.
He
Oh.
entered 5,046 into his calculator.
This is what y'all are getting, essentially, in that there. Taxes and tariffs eat up the random
Okay.
number to make it a nice whole
Taxes
thing.
and tariffs. All right, so
Sounds good.
Dungeon Master, again, I'm taking the 10,000 in 1,000 gold piece gems.
Mhm.
And the 92, I'll take the bulk of that in platinum.
Well, my lord, if the extra coin weighs you down, I do know a charitable organization if you wish to donate.
Let's see, 90 divided by 5.
It's,
18.
I know you're not listening, but yeah, no, he will try the whole, well, if you'd like, you can donate the extra amount so you don't have to lug it around and it goes to charity. There's been a case of missing children recently, and the parents are putting together funds to hire some adventurers to look for them. It's
Yeah,
a very
so
serious
Dungeon
cause.
Master, that silver, that 5 silver, yeah, that's my donation.
Very generous, my lord. May the light shine upon you. Yes.
I certainly hope not. It interferes with my work.
Well done, Ecroromede. Well done. They obviously wouldn't have much to say to that. You are the customer, after all. The customer isn't always right. That's why you get to shoot them. But usually they're right.
Oh, we're calling into session here. Okay.
It is past 11. Don't leave just yet, because I'm going to crunch some XP, because y'all have cha-ching incoming from monsters. So, the Deathwatch Beetle actually probably has a thing listed, since it's a Fiend Folio monster. Or actually, no,
That
it's
was
Monster
a
Manual.
Death Watch Beetle?
The drumming noise was this thing where it rubs its carapace, and that can kill you if you listen to it for long enough. The party backed off, so... Oh, I can't use that now. So, yeah, then it just did the regular
I
attack.
thought that was the Monster Manual too.
It is Monster Manual 2, not Fiend Folio.
Oh, I was right.
Yep. Alright, now it had that many hit points.
I'm gonna have to rewrite my character sheet because so much it's getting frayed from erasing and flipping, and it looks like an ancient parchment, even though it's like
Pretty similar to what Xavier recovered. Turns out Xavier was actually just recovering really old character sheets.
Yes, yes. Ooh, look,
The Archelians
another-
played Dungeons and Dragons.
a first edition Grest.
Okay, the Fiendfolio Grimlocks, on the other hand, probably don't have XP. No, they do. So I'm just
Okay,
going to use
well,
that.
I'll put that up. No problem.
Grimlock. Over to here. I know Xavier will get a little bit of work done, but he's perusing for pleasure more than education at this point. He knows he doesn't have enough time, but this way the party has him nice and parked in a safe spot.
Okay.
It's Solia. You'd have to be insane to kill the moneybags over here. And just think there's more stuff. Okay.
But wait, there's more.
So the warriors, as they are that many, plus 2 times 16 is 32. Equals 60 each, times 10 that were totally defeated. And then 2 hit die monsters, I'm going to give 20, I think is where it's at. Times 6 is another 120.
Now, guys, here's the thing. Since you're getting the leather armor and the scimitar, and
Oh, don't worry, I plan on tithing back.
I figure y'all can afford to pay for your own identifications now.
Oh, hell yeah.
Alright. So
I
the
was going to pay
dwarves,
for my own identification, and I was going to tithe back some of my gold back to you once we get it all straightened out here.
Well, that's
okay, all I got left to do is the trolls, and I'm just going to be lazy and use the monster manual.
Fireball. You mean the DMG?
Yeah, the DMG. It's A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, giant, P,
It's okay. Go back to sleep. It was just a pack of trolls.
Yeah,
Toad,
Velvin wants to be part of the
Treant,
kingdom,
Trick.
so he'll pay his taxes to the Lord.
525 plus 8 per HP. Okay.
And even though they weren't all slain, that should be a total victory.
Oh yeah, no, that counts as a mostly total victory. Yeah. Let's see, times 8 per XP, 8 times 30, 240. Yeah, 24 times 10.
And as much as I would love to have trailed them back to their lair to get their treasure, yeah, can't do that when you're babysitting. Because, guys, and I shouldn't say this because it's DM level knowledge, but trolls have got pretty good loot.
On their bodies? Or
No,
at
in
their...
caves that
yeah.
they live in.
Yeah, if we were to track them back to their place.
Yes, get back to their lair and finish them off. Trolls have got a nice treasure type.
Yeah, they should. They're not an easy fight.
Oh yeah, no, normally they're mad, but when you fireball them, they tend to turn into pussies pretty quick.
When you kill a couple of them in the first volley, and the survivors are hurt badly, it kind of does a number on morale. And at that point, other than seeing that little pea-sized white hot ember, orange hot ember come flying out of the darkness right before they got nuked, yeah, they don't even know where the attack came from. By the way, their infravision was spoiled badly.
Yeah, I bet, with that bright flash. So, it's the rush of burning air that makes the noise from fireball, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So you couldn't... Do you think you could study and create a higher level fireball that was silent?
Maybe, but
It's hard for that to physically happen, right? For fire to burn without making that whoosh.
yeah, but the bright light is kind of gonna. And monster XP is
Vampires, man. Fucking vampires. They are
okay.
worth
Is
so much.
that
Wow.
monster XP each?
Yep, that's what it
Each.
says right there.
Shall I go through the list? Blind helms, ghouls, 3 stone guardians, umbra hulks, margoyles, polymers, cave crickets, 3 vampires, brown molds, a brown mold, 6 gargoyles, the small skeletal dragon, manticores, gray philosopher, deathwatch beetle, grimlocks, trolls, the invincible stone statue basically. The dwarves didn't really count as an encounter with monsters, but it was still an encounter and it was still worth XP for talking your way out of it, even when you could have bulldozed it. If it turns out I was overly generous, I don't think it's going to break the campaign. And yep, honor system on how you split up your XP. Everyone in this voice I trust to be reasonable about it, or single-classed, or both.
Mm-hmm.
Fireball for the save.
I have a ridiculous amount of XP.
Uh-huh.
Okay.
Now
So,
the party
the
gets to choose if they want to just, hey, Xavier, you good shacking up here for a month while we train, or if...
No, we're not doing that. We'll go all the way back to Rinvera.
Yeah.
I can hold out. I've held out this long. I've had a level waiting since we left the keep.
Vasa, you're probably a fair bit closer to the level up now, but you ain't there yet, if my math is correct.
Nope, not yet.
Close this down,
Still
close that
got-
down.
Still got a pretty long ways to go.
So I'll be
me-
5th level fighter and 5th level assassin once I do all my level ups.
Closer.
Fireball the trolls, fireball the vampires.
Yeah.
Thank you, Double N.
Look, it's me.
I've got a whole page of XP to
Thank
add.
you.
Yep, who knows, Ecroromede, you might level up again.
Could happen.
It's working on it. I
Yeah,
tell you
hey.
what.
Tell you
if
what,
you
this
would've
is
sucked
how it's
all-
meant to be. You know, you delved into a dungeon, you got a fuck ton of it done.
But if he would have sucked up all this XP from the loot and the monsters to himself, he probably would have leveled up.
Yeah, maybe. It does take a while up there.
Yeah,
by the way,
air gets pretty thin up here in the stratosphere.
That's funny.
That's times 3 on that, and times 3, that's 38.
Okay.
Plus
And
that.
hey,
Y'all got
I
the
can
silver from the
say
blind helms.
I did a whole bunch of checking for traps and trying to pick locks and moving silently, and I even successfully got an assassination tonight, so I don't feel bad about doing an even 3-way split.
Nope.
I'll be right back.
And he's always poisoning his arrows anyways.
Mm-hmm.
could we crack down on something soon?
What's up?
So Vasa is of the level where she can start thinking about creating a monastery,
Go ahead.
and I wanted to try and crack down with you about assumptions of how much it will cost.
That's going to depend. There's a section in the Dungeon Master's Guide that talks about the cost of construction. Depends where you're trying to build it, what you're trying to build it out of, and how big you want it to be.
I bet that Ecroromede would let you have a piece of land in his desert as long as all your people wore red armbands.
It's no longer a desert.
Well, the beautiful non-desert. That's still partially desert.
I don't even think it's partially desert anymore, though.
Double M?
Yeah, I'm still here. 1 second.
There's part of it that's still a desert, right?
The red desert has receded, but it is not gone. Okay, so that's been dealt with.
Because I know you have the miasma crystal, and that's going to cost hell of a lot of money.
Oh, good luck
So-
buying one of those.
How large is a miasma crystal? Like
Depends
the
on
one
the
that I
size.
have.
What's the
It's 4
what's
foot
the-
radius.
4 foot radius? That's what, 800 gold pieces, or 400 gold
200.
pieces? 200. That's pretty small. Think about the size of your thumb from the knuckle up.
So would it be possible to have my miasma gem implanted into my hilt of my weapon or something?
Some people do that. You just got to be careful you don't get disarmed.
Yeah, I was about to caution that.
Yeah.
You get disarmed and your
A lot of
sword
people
flies.
do wear it on pendants around their necks or keep it tucked into their belt pouches, or there are different things, cultures and
Now,
traditions.
if your enemy has a big area of miasma gem, you'll survive. But if you're fighting something that doesn't need a miasma gem and your sword gets knocked 16 feet behind your enemy, you could be fucked.
How quick does the miasma react?
You're not really sure. You'll have to try jumping in it without a protection and finding out. No one knows for sure. There might be some mad mage who has tried to figure that out, and he would truly be worthy of death. Can you imagine doing that to someone?
They do
Only
it to
some.
quarter troll.
Well, quarter trolls are ugly, so it's okay. And calling session there. Yeah.